What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim Sports Talk. And today we have another film review with you, right? We're gonna hang out with you guys, chat a little bit, talk about what we've seen on film, right? We're gonna go through it all, and it's another W. What up, Real Progress in Action? What up, DRG? This will be an interesting one, yeah. It's definitely going to be, right? It's always an interesting one, though. I always find it interesting. Going deep. What's up, man? What's up, Dave? What up, Ty? Tim, have you ever played Warzone 2 yet? No, I saw a video of it, and I'm actually really disappointed in it. I don't know how much I'm really interested in playing, to be honest. But maybe one day, I don't know. Maybe one day we'll get back into the COD situation, but I have not played at all. Didn't buy the new one or whatever. What up, Doug? What up, everybody? All right, well, we're just going to hop right into it tonight. That's just what we're going to do. We're just going to hop right into it, and we'll see how this goes. So before we actually, you know what? Let's not hop right into it. Let's just think about how this game went, right? So a lot of people are giving Heineke crap. I want to really analyze him today as far as, like, is he really not helping this team, and could we just win with anybody? Or is he a guy that's actually helping us win games? Right? Is he missing things? Or I know we know about at least 2 overthrows that are off the top of my head, but maybe he's missing a ton of stuff, or maybe it's just not there. Is he buying time in the pocket? We'll definitely look at more Heineke today. And I'm curious why the defense just absolutely got torched in the run game. I know I saw one image of Jonathan Allen getting triple teamed and Deron Payne getting double teamed, and it looked like the linebackers were not helping them out at all. So we'll definitely look at that as well. What up, Michael Starkey, excuse me. What up, Maddie? My boyfriend was confused about what I sent you, and he didn't know it was fake. That's funny. Oh, we got a new subscriber on YouTube already. Jeez. Just hopping right in and subscribing. Thanks, Vincent. You're like one of the earliest subs on a new video, like, ever. We're like, what, not even 2 minutes in, and we already got a new sub. That's pretty cool. It's not Heineke that's winning its games. It's the defense who deserves credit. Yeah, see, people think like that. And maybe you're right, maybe you're not. But we're definitely going to look at it. All right? So let's go ahead now and hop into it. So, of course, we got the kickoff. We had deep analysis of the kickoff. I've never played kickoff team. I know you're supposed to keep your gaps. Then you have 1 or 2 guys. Usually it's Sly and maybe one other guy that's trailing. Who is it going to be? So Sly is slow, this guy here. So you have Holmes and you have Forrest kind of letting everybody else run in there. That's the extent I know about special teams, or at least on kickoff. But here we go. All right. So we got 3 receivers to the right, and they ran it down our throats. We had 7 yards per carry or something like that. They absolutely were destroying it on that one. So let's look. So 1st down and 10. Oh, yeah, let me get the play-by-play up. That's something I forgot to do. ESPN play-by-play. Make sure I have the chat up still. Don't want to lose the chat. That's chat from the other day. All right. And then we got the ESPN play-by-play for the game. NFL. So we know what play we are on. And it makes sense to everybody. So we're going to get a Cordero Patterson to the right. All right. Man goes in motion. Nobody trails him, so we're in that zone defense. Takes the snap, handoff to the right side. And, all right, Jonathan Allen beats his man. Well, actually, they've only left 2 guys on the backside for 3. So Jonathan Allen pretty much unblocked. And he's going to get the tackle. Interesting decision there by the Falcons. Did somebody miss their block or something? Okay. Oh, yeah, he's getting up to the linebacker. Oh, yeah, he's supposed to be here on the linebacker, but now he's coming this way. But they don't have enough blockers to get these 4 dudes. So they just don't have enough blockers to who we have running the football, but John Bostic running into our own dude anyway. So that's fun. Good thing Jonathan Allen and Jamin Davis. So he beats the cut block on the backside. That's how he can get there that quickly. Still a gain of 3, so could be worse considering they just didn't have the blockers here, right? Especially with, so as soon as he goes in motion, Bobby McCain's going to sit right in here. Everybody just shifts over a little bit. So then you have 7 dudes to only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blockers. Yeah, see, there he is here. All right, good job, Jonathan Allen, beating the cut, because otherwise that could have been an interesting play, like much bigger play than it was with 3 yards. All right, under center, offset I formation, play action. And they're setting up the tight end screen. And it's good swarm tackle. They did not get the block. Who was that? Bobby McCain? Yeah, Bobby McCain in the area, making sure he did not get blocked by the tackle there. Be able to slow him down. Is that Ridgeway? Or no, is it Payne? No, it is Ridgeway, number 91. Ridgeway and Jamin coming in there. So they're setting up the running back screen. Or the tight end screen, rather. He slips Montez Sweat. That's very big by McCain to avoid that block. Otherwise, that could have been a much bigger play, because if he just got a full head of steam, granted, I don't think this guy's like all that athletic, but imagine if he was able to just hit this right here, right now, like in stiff arm Jamin Davis maybe from there, but no, Bobby McCain slows him down a little bit, so it was a gain of 5. But they still have a nice drive to start. They're going to get field goal in this. What's up, everybody in the chat? Let's switch this side so it's easier to read chat. Let's flip this over there, flip this over here. Heineke's just too physically limited, guys. Love his heart and his money. I really feel like Hal needs snaps. How do you feel Hal needs snaps? Because 5-1 with Hal would be like, you know. What up, Skin Them Alive? Back from Florida, feeling good in so many ways. Good. I was wondering where you. I had noticed that you hadn't been here. I didn't realize that you were on vacation. Hopefully you enjoyed. I don't think I understand what pulling Heineke would do to this team. He's the heart and soul. Yeah, you definitely don't pull Heineke here. Definitely not. Heineke has earned the right to play until he proves that he can't. I do think Heineke can come in and do what Taylor is doing. Sorry, Hal can come in and do what Taylor is doing, but benching Taylor would be while you're winning is dumb. I do agree, Frankie. With most of that, I don't know if Hal could do it right this minute. I do think Hal is capable of those things, but he doesn't have the knowledge yet of the playbook as a rookie that Heineke does. What up, OG DMV? The guys rally around and play for him? True. These people don't understand how leadership works. Best surgeon is rarely the chief of surgery. There is a reason for that. Ah, I see what you're saying. So the talent doesn't necessarily translate to a leadership. I gotcha. Sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't necessarily do it. That's true. Just go dumb picks, yeah. Can't help but feel like most of those throws that Taylor misses, Sam would make. Sam has enough arm to make the throws that Taylor doesn't even try because he knows that he doesn't have the arm to. I don't know if I would say that Heineke doesn't attempt throws that probably he shouldn't, but I don't think he really has fear at all, does one Heineke. All right, here we go. Man in motion. So this is 3rd and 2. Handoff to Cordero. No, see, this is something that was really, really irritating me. They were getting us, like, okay, this is the first time it happened. All right, even though you should be prepared for it because Mariota's been running all year long. But, okay, it's the first time it happened. It's one thing. But we're going to see this over and over and over again. Read option here. So they're going to leave James Smith-Williams unblocked, right? So he has to make a decision whether he's going with the running back or with the quarterback. Well, he is also the contain man, right? He's supposed to be keeping contain to the outside. So he overcommits here. Especially, why are you overcommitting here when he's running into the pile? Like, keep contain of Marcus Mariota. You're right there. And this guy will run all over you as he did to us. He was a big part of the reason why they ran for 7 yards a carry. But this should be well known at the NFL level. That's why it works so well at college, is because the defensive ends at the college level aren't disciplined enough typically to keep contain. But the NFL defensive ends should understand keeping contain is more important. Force them into the middle, and it is what it is. If these guys don't do their job, At least you did your job of making sure Mariota's does not torching us for another 11, 12 yards of pop or whatever he was getting. Look at this play. This is 3rd and 2. And we're not even really touching him until 5 yards downfield. And then even then, it's like, all right, and now once he does get a full head of steam, he gets, 8, 9 on the play? What did he end up with? On this particular one? Yeah, he got 11 yards on 3rd and 2. Just not good. But yeah, James Smith-Williams, gotta keep contained, man. He did a tremendous job, though, and we'll get to it eventually, on the final drive where we got the pick. And the play before the interception, James Smith-Williams, it took him 4 quarters, but he finally figured out how to play the defense against it. Should have married Kelly's, but Nas got her first. What? All right, here we go. Pitch play to the left. Oh, come on, McCain. McCain, what are you... You got to make a better tackle attempt at than this. What are you doing? You're unblocked. The slight... Dude, see, this is another thing. Like, you're not keeping contained. That slight hesitation allows him to get to the outside. If he cuts it up the middle, that's where your boys are at, right? You got to get out here and force him back to the middle. If you let him cut outside, then this is what's going to happen, right? Like, imagine if he just continues to overrun this, and maybe he does end up overrunning it, and it's unfortunate. And obviously, ideally, you don't overrun it at all, but if you at least force him back inside, he has this to run into, he's hesitating, now Ridgeway's going to have time to clean up, that gives whoever this is, Derek Forrest, another step or two to get even closer to the tackle, and instead, like, he's pushed out of bounds after a gain of, 8 on the play? Yeah, left end for 8 more yards on the play on 1st down. But this is why this zone running scheme is so good. So they seal off the edge with... They were really focusing on our D tackles here. Really focusing on our D tackles. I'd almost prefer them not do that as offensive linemen and get out there and help block and just... Because he's already past them. But this is clearly how they're coached to do it, because both of them do it at the same time, is they seal these dudes. But yeah, I would prefer just keep going. You know, like, John Ridgeway is not going to come out here and catch Al-Jahir, especially if you can get up to block Jamin Davis. Oh, this guy does a great job of getting... This is what I'm talking about of our offensive linemen. Look how quick he is up to the 2nd level. And this is what I mean by 2nd level, if you're not familiar. This guy immediately... This is zone run scheme to a T. Right? So this guy's going to get Ridgeway. This guy's going to get Allen. He's going to come out and get 2L. These guys are going to start lead blocking. It's the backside right guard. He's going to just immediately off snap get out here. Just target right here to get on the opposite side of Jamin Davis and get in his way of the run play. The backside right guard. Just immediately. He doesn't even run at him. He runs to a spot. Now, he doesn't finish the block very well. But he doesn't even look at him. He runs right here to the spot to get on the other side. I love it. Boom. And now he's in the way of him and Jamin Davis. And now, of course, you got to finish your block. But you're at least in position to make it. And he's a big help of why that play goes for 8 yards instead of Jamin Davis blowing that up for 2 or 3. All right. We're going to hand it off to the left side. Nice little jump step. Oof. Slip and tackle there by Jamin Davis. Good thing he had help to clean up, because he was definitely missing that tackle. The double team working on Jonathan Allen right now. That's the one, if there's any criticism of Jonathan Allen, he's still a freaking stud. But if the double team does get, he's not that big where his anchor is that great, but it's a small criticism because we know he's an absolute beast, right? Beast. But Jamin Davis has got to get in here and make this tackle. This is your gap. Cameron Kroll's on the outside here, making sure that he doesn't run through this gap. He's going to cut up the middle. Jamin Davis, not a very good angle there. Good thing that Jonathan Allen helps clean up that tackle anyway, even though he's getting double teamed. Why are you so slow here? Like, why aren't you already making your move into this hole? Are you regressing? This is what he was doing his rookie season, of just absolutely stuck in quicksand. Like, you see the play going this way. right? Like, here's your gap because Cameron Kroll's out here, or even in between these two guys. So Jonathan Allen has one of these two gaps and Cameron Kroll has the other. If that were to open up, he's got the gap in between the guard or the fullback and the guard. You got to fill this gap right here. This is your gap. And instead, it's a nice, decent-sized play. Dang it. What up, everybody? Tim, I have a theory. I think on 3rd and short, maybe other short yardage situations, the ends were told to crash the RB just because, or just a theory because they crashed all game. They may have been. They may have been. And it might have been a coaching decision, which I completely disagree with, if that's true. And you might be right. But you're going against a running quarterback. Like, if we look at Marcus Mariota's stats, I'm pretty sure he runs quite a bit. Like, game logs here. Yeah, so against us, he had 49 yards. He had 25 against Chicago on 13 run attempts. 43 against Carolina, 24 against Carolina, 43 against Carolina. 43 against Carolina, 24 against the Chargers. 43 against Carolina, 31 against the Bengals, 50 against San Francisco, 61 against Tampa Bay. Like, and the worst average he had was 1.9 against Chicago. Chicago did a pretty good job. But after that, his worst yards per carry were 4.8 yards a carry. Like, this guy is known to run the football. It's a part of their offense consistently. He's had at least 3 carries, but most of the games he's had 5 or 6, even 13 against Chicago. So I don't know why the coaching would have ignored Mariota in the run game. That's just what they like to do. It was a matter of scheme, not playing individual players. I'm not sure what you mean. He's reading Mariota. He's semi-spying. I think Davis played it well. So he's spying. So you think he's spying Jamin? If anything, I think he's probably more man-to-man with this tight end or fullback. I think that's probably more of this situation. Let's go back to the big angle. Is it man-to-man defense or is it zone? If it's zone, then spying is more likely. It's hard to tell because it's a run. Based on how Fuller's playing it, it seems more like zone because he looks like he was willing to let him go. I don't know. I feel like you got to read your keys because it's not your job to spy Mariota here. This would be the in man on the line of scrimmage to contain. Maybe he is meant to spy and that's a part of the but you got to read your keys first, right? Like, they're clearly all the motions going this way, backside blocked by the fullback. I feel as though first you got to read your keys in the run game. And if Mariota beats you on that one, this is the job of James Smith-Williams to contain. I think you're getting a little too stuck on just your assignment instead of understanding what the offense is trying to do in front of you. So even if his goal is to spy, I still think he needs to make sure you read your keys to get through, to make sure you're in your gap, because now it's an 8-yard play, an 8-yard play on first down because you're too slow to get to the hole. But yeah, those yardage numbers against, they were coached to worry about the running backs. The biggest game was 60 yards. 60 yards for a quarterback is significant. Especially when you're averaging 4.8 yards a carry as a quarterback. Like, not everyone is Lamar Jackson. So I'm not saying like he's, or, Justin Fields getting 100 yards a game. But still, he's burning them for 40, 50, 49, 43. Like, you definitely want to make sure you're containing as the end man on the line of scrimmage. But yeah, I would say Jamin still has to make sure that he's getting in here, reading these keys. This slowdown right here, all you're doing is making it easier for the run game if they do hand it off. Whereas you let James Smith, or Montez Sweat, actually. This is 2-0, and this should be Sweat. Sweat is going to be his job is going to be to contain Mariota. He sees that he hands it off, so now he's going to come here. But this would be his job. Your job got to get into your gap because you're late to your gap. It's an 8-yard run. Even 30 yards for a quarterback. How many quarterbacks do you think are running 30 yards basically every game? He's averaging, like, looking at these in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games leading up to ours, he's averaging high 30s a game? I don't know, man. All right, so now we got 3rd and 2. Scanning the field, looking, throwing it underneath. Good check down. Or was that a first down? Actually, I think that 8 yards was on 2nd down, huh? Oh, did I skip a play? Maybe I skipped a play? No, that was just a 2nd down play. The play before was that end, the carry to the left. So 3rd down, he's just going to hit the check down quickly on 3rd and 2. Yeah. It's a good quick throw. Or it's not 3rd and 2. It's 1st and 10. It's a good quick throw by Mariota. We're sagging back into it. I'm fine with that. Come up, make the tackle on 1st down. You only give up 3 yards on 1st down. 4 yards on 1st down. So a little bit cleaner tackle would be nice, but he's in position. As soon as he throws it underneath, he makes the tackle. But even Bobby McCain, why are you letting him fall forward like that, dude? Clean him up, Bobby. Come on. Jamin's got him wrapped up, and Cordell Patterson's not an easy dude to bring down. McCain, hit him. Don't let him get any extra yards. You're getting pushed. Stupid. Tim is probably the only Commander channel I watch now. All the other channels are about hating Heineke. Yeah. What up, everybody? Boy, SDFU, y'all be capping too much on this app. Never smelt a football. Never did it. Nothing but Lamar Jackson. He did say that. He did say that. I can't even read Lamar Jackson tweets anymore because he did say that. No, I'm just kidding. I know it was from Jake John talking about Bobby McCain. We must implement the 5-man front more this game. We did I heard somebody say we ended up moving to that front more eventually, but I do think it took probably a little bit too long. But overall, all right, now they're going to jet sweep it to the right, and this is just blocked really well. Or is Jamin Davis slow to his spot again? So they're going to jet sweep. Jamin Davis. All right, it's early. We're only on the first drive. But this guy is stuck in quicksand. Look at everybody. John Bostic's about to run into you because you are so slow to this play. Slow as molasses, John Bostic's about to run into you because you are so slow to reacting to this play and you're not getting to your gaps. Come on, Jamin. Like, look how slow he is to reacting to this play. He doesn't move until right now, and already Bostic's almost on top of him. Bostic understands where this play is going before Jamin even moves at all. And now we're going to finish this play. And it's like, you're not in your gap. Good job avoiding the block. That was nice to at least get some sort of tackle. Because this guy, if he just cleans up this block, this could be a huge... Like, imagine if he actually makes this block. Look at this hole. Now he's one-on-one with Cameron Curl. But he does slip the block, so he finishes the play strong. It's just stuck in molasses. It regressed a little bit in this game. He's not reading his keys. You're so slow to the play. Jeez. John Bostic almost made the tackle before he did. Look, John Bostic is like right there to make the tackle at the same time, and he's the backside linebacker. Oh, man. Cut him some slack. He's playing some middle linebacker for the first time and calling plays out. He got stuck out calling out the play. He's just getting... Well, it's one thing if it was one play, but we've seen it a couple times now. And this is a part of the reason why we say he shouldn't be playing middle linebacker. His mind does not work quick enough in these situations, right? We need to get him in situations where his athleticism takes over, and that's when he was succeeding. He's a 4'3" dude at 6'3", 245 pounds, 240 pounds or something. Extreme athlete. We want this guy playing with instincts, quickness, as fast as possible. And to your point, we need to definitely not let him. Tim, after watching, I said it's early. Don't act like I didn't say it was early. Don't say I didn't. I said I understand we're on the first drive, but this is 3 plays. He's already slow as molasses off the ball. All right. He's out of the play, but at least he moved his feet. At least he moved his feet like off snap. And he's where he's supposed to be. He's containing. He's doing a good job. All right. Jamin Davis. Much better play on that one. And it looks like the interior of that line did better too. Let's look at it from this end. Didn't give up any push really. Yeah, we stood it up. Everybody stood him up well. Tried to squeeze in there. Good job. All right. I hope he made some good plays. I said it's early. But those were the things that I was noticing in his rookie year, where it just seemed like he was stuck in quicksand. I don't like when Jamin Davis does that. That's why I don't want you to regress to the rookie year. I want you to continue to progress. And if you're saying that he needs to not call plays, that's fine. But man, this man has a family. Excuse me, sir. Please refrain from talking about my contract dispute I am having with the Baltimore Ravens. Please. People on this website tend to not see me as a human and just entertainment. And then you just put the end. Translating Lamar Jackson. I love that. Jamin Davis has been middle linebacker with the green dot when our defense has been his second in the league behind San Francisco. Like Jamin at middle linebacker if we give up 13 points a game. Okay, well, it is what it is. Here we go. And maybe he ends up having a great game. I hope he does, right? We're just going through the film right now, but we are noting that Jamin Davis did not start this game very well. But just take that note for what it is. All right. John Bostic getting in there. There you go, Bostic. Look at that. Jamin Davis and him headbutting. The camaraderie. See, John Bostic, for all his faults, look at that. He reads his keys. He gets in. This is what I wanted Jamin to do the last couple of plays. Watch John Bostic on this play, which is really hurting me to say if you've watched this channel for any sort of time. I do not like John Bostic whatsoever. But look, this is what he does. When you understand what the offense is trying to do to you, you understand where your gap is. Boom. Reads it. First step, getting in there quickly, beating the block to the spot. Now you're in your gap. Boom. Break down, get your tackle, wrap up, tackle for basically no gain. What was that play for? That was a Cordero Patterson run. Literally for no gain, John Bostic makes the tackle. Boom, titty boom. All right, now we are sitting at 3rd and 8 on this play. So we have a weird defensive alignment, little off, unconventional, I should say. We have 4 dudes standing at the sticks, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes on the line of scrimmage trying to confuse this offensive line. I do love this style. It's the 2000 Pittsburgh style where you have like everybody on the line of scrimmage and you don't know who's coming and you're trying to confuse the offensive lineman. I like this style, especially on a 3rd and 8, trying to get to the quarterback and try to get a sack here. I don't know how many are actually going to rush right now, but I do like this alignment because now that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have to decide which of these 7 are coming because they can't block everybody, right? So let's see who ends up coming. So we only rush 4. It's the standard 4. That's fine. Sometimes you just got to rush the 1, 2, 3, 4 defensive linemen, back off your linebackers, but at least you made the offensive lineman think. And see, this guy ends up blocking nobody because he thinks it might be a blitz. Now you drop back everybody in coverage, and nobody's open on 3rd and 8. This is good defensive play calling right here. He has to get it underneath. You come up, you clean up a tackle. Well done, right? Mariota's thinking, all right, somebody's blitzing, right? And the linemen are thinking somebody's blitzing, so I have to get rid of the ball quickly. Everybody drops into their zone. There's nobody open. Boom, boom. I guess if you want to try to hit your quick flat here, but these guys are going to come screaming, and it's 3rd and 8. So this fullback tight end type player is going to have to try to make a guy miss to get to 3rd and 8. This is beautifully done on defense here, and Kendall Fuller doing his job on the backside, or whoever. It could be Christian Holmes. I'm not sure which one's Holmes or which one's Fuller, but he's doing a good job on the backside. They're going deep. He tries to hit the check down. The linebackers come up and make a tackle. Jamin Davis, and is that Jamin? That is Jamin. There you go. Beautiful tackle by Jamin Davis. All right, good. We don't want to regress if we're Jamin. Beautiful done. Comes up, makes the quick tackle. Don't let him get any extra yards after catch. Beautifully designed defense. Brian Robinson Jr. and Deron Payne are amazing. Hats off to Tressway as well. All around great team win. Absolutely. Wow, the Falcons route combination concept on that play was straight dookie. Ew. Did they want what? Just verticals, or what did they end up running on this play? Oh no! See, this is what good defense does. See, this guy thought he had a hot route, right? And this guy, I'm not even sure what Drake London thought he was running, but they saw an all-out blitz. And this is what the defense, this was great defense. Look at this, look at the Zacchaeus. He's going to turn his head immediately thinking he's going to get the ball right away, especially when this guy backs off into the safety spot. I'm glad you told me to come back and look at this. Because look, as soon as I think it's this, Jamin Davis drops back into coverage, he is not open. I bet Mariota looks right at him as well. Let's look. Yep, he's coming right backside. He's looking to get to this side quickly, but Jamin Davis perfectly in coverage. And because he's looking for his hot route, because he thought the blitz was coming, he is now completely off timing where he needs to be, which also helps. And then the rush is going to get there. It's beautifully defense. Got to get to his check down. Because, yeah, he's running a go route. And I guess he's running a go route, too, on the backside just to clear. I don't know what in the world Drake London thinks he's doing. What is this? Does he think it's a block? Maybe Mariota should have got to this quicker. Or what? I don't know what in the world this is. That is not ideal. Whatever Drake London was running right there is the opposite of ideal. The only problem I saw during the game on D was the constant gain by Mariota. Yeah, we weren't containing Mariota. I agree. All right, they make the field goal. So I was listening to the Kelsey brothers. This is just funny. So they say the most selfless player on the team is this guy right here. Let's just watch him real quick. They say literally the way that people coach this is die a slow death. That's what it says. So I'm just curious what this guy looks like on this play. It's literally die a slow death. He just has to fall over. He knows he's not going to stop these guys. He just gets trampled. Too funny. We probably play the Falcons next season. It depends on... So we played this year... So last year we played the Saints division, right? Because we played the Falcons, the Saints, Tampa Bay. Yeah. Next year we will play the team in this division that matches the standings that we are in. And currently we're in last place of the division. And Atlanta is not. If we finish last place in the division, then we would end up playing, I believe, Carolina or the Saints. So, but that's how it works. Is basically we play the other NFC divisions, and we would play the same people, or play whoever ended up in the same spot they did in their division. Absolutely love these unis. I know what I want for Christmas. Oh, the black jerseys. They're a love-hate throughout the fan base. Oh, a little squib kick here to start. And we're going to get past the 25. Nice return by Gibby to get to the 26-yard line. Slightly better. You got to make a better block than that, Reeves. Got to make a better block. Back a spin to the farm. How far in are we? We're about to watch the first offensive drive. We just went through the first defensive drive. Hate the way the NFL does the schedule. Yeah. We will finish third in the division. We will play the Saints potentially. Yeah. How bad was the rain at the game? The rain, I wasn't at the game, but if somebody else wants to talk about how bad it was, it did look like it was definitely somewhat significant, but not like crazy, but definitely raining for sure. At one point I heard it hitting my house. And I live like 10, 15 minutes away from the stadium. Anyway, all right, play action. Looking, setting up. Heineke! There we go. Look at that play on first down. They know we want to run the football. Brian Robinson's in the game. We're going to get a simple crossing route from Terry McLaurin. I believe he's going to end up on the linebacker in this zone defense. Yeah, it's a zone. And the closest defender to him is the linebacker. Look at Heineke throwing Terry open. This is a beautiful... He's already going to throw the ball to this spot. And Terry is not open yet, technically. I mean, he's open this, north and south, but east to west, there's a guy right in between him. He's going to throw him open right to a spot, right, beautifully designed and exactly what we wanted. We got a clear out route by De'Ami Brown. And boom. Well done. Beat the cover 3 on that. Nice clean pocket, too, yeah. It's always a nice clean pocket when they don't send anybody at Norwell. Norwell blocks nobody on this play. That's my favorite type of play right here. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Great block, Norwell. Great block. Great throw by Heineke. Look at from backside. Let's look right when he goes to throw this football. Oh, you can't see. Darn it. Lead him open, baby. I was at the game. The rain was pretty bad. Pretty steady downpour, and even was a downpour at times before the game. Gotcha. You're sunburnt? Uh-oh. Hey, man, how's it going tonight? Not too shabby. Bates eating hands to the face on this block. Ooh, was he? Yeah, his hand was a little bit high for sure. I don't know if it actually was hitting his face, but his hand was definitely high. All right, another first down at the 48-yard line. Jahan in motion. Handed off up the middle here for B-Rob. B-Rob zigzagging his way through. Looked like decent blocking in front. Let's take a look. All right, we got a power offense here, so we're going to pull our guard, pull our tight end. All right. Norwell cleans out well. Trey, who is this? Is this Trey or is it Lucas? Trey might be over here. Good block by Trey as well. I think this is Lucas right here. Lucas, I would like to see you continue to clean this out. Making that hole a little bit bigger, but overall good. Seals it off. Norwell traps over here. And B-Rob hits the hole that he was supposed to. Well done. I think Trey Turner's going to clean this way over here. Oh, he doesn't really have to block anybody. Yeah, so I guess this is this guy over here is who he's really blocking towards. And he never locates him, of course, but it's okay. Decent run on first down. What was that for? 5 yards? Yep, 5 yards. I'd like to see Norwell clean that out a little bit, but did Brian Robinson not run to the correct spot or something? See, what really made this play a little interesting, so it definitely got us a couple extra yards. This defensive end does not really crash at all. So if he was right here, that would be an easier block for Norwell to kick him out, and then the hole would be bigger. But since he kind of like hangs back, he kind of sits in the hole a little bit more. But it does give us a couple extra yards at least forward, but it doesn't. It kind of makes it harder to get a big play out of it. So I like it. Good blocking up front. Who's injured in the Giants game? I'm not sure yet. What about St. Juice Holcomb as out for the year? I don't think Holcomb's out for the year. When I ask questions, by the way, it's not necessarily meant for Tim, just saying, yeah, no worries. If anybody else has answers, definitely put it in the chat. Want to see Dotson get more action? Yeah, that was another good point. And I saw him when he was in motion. I was curious if he was open and Heineke's just missing him throughout the day, or was Jahan not quite fully healthy and not getting open against this Atlanta defense. Handoff up the middle. Not a lot of the run room there, was it? Just put his head down, get what he can. Oh, but this is Curtis Samuel, so maybe there should have been more run room. No, Walker just in the hole. Walker's a safety, right? Nobody blocks him. Does he come into the box late? No, he's sitting in he's basically a linebacker. So who's going to block 3? So he's coming back here. Huh. Why didn't Norwell and Trey... No, Larson and Trey. Norwell is pulling. Why didn't Larson and Trey hit this guy and double team him with a run to the middle? Why are we more worried about the guy on the backside outside of the box than we are in the linebacker sitting right in the middle of the play? Yeah, I don't like that at all. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Clearly they're all doing the same thing, but I don't like how they decided to block this pre-snap. Like, we just had no blocker for number 3. And he's a linebacker just sitting in the hole. I know his last name was Walker. Is he a linebacker or a safety? Yeah, Michael Walker with an M-Y-K-A-L. Michael Walker, linebacker. Why are we not blocking him? This should have been... So we're pulling Norwell. I'm cool with that. Right? That's cool. But these two should have blocked to Walker. Leno has this guy. Right? And he is way outside. I wouldn't even worry about him in this blocking scheme. We're running away from him. But nobody blocks Walker. And this is a bad communication here. For some reason, they decided pre-snap that Leno was going to get this outside guy. Larson was going to come all the way over and guard the defensive end, block the defensive end. And Trey Turner was going to get the nose. But nobody decided to block number 3. Right? Thomas is doing his job to get to 54. Lucas has the end man on the line of scrimmage. Norwell's going to pull to get this guy on the end man on the line of scrimmage. So this is his dude. But nobody blocks number 3. Yeah, bad blocking there. Yes, I'm spelling that correctly. Yeah, exactly. My Super Bowl winner prediction has shifted from the Bills to... Ew. I'm not going to finish that. What up, Freeman? Hey, Tim, I think if Terry gets a clean block on his guy, B-Rob would have broke a huge gain. Oh, okay. You think it's on Terry on this one? It's not on Terry completely, but... Are you talking about the last play? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Terry didn't get to his block. So Terry's right here. I see what you're saying. Yeah, Terry didn't realize... Terry seemed to have forgot who he was going to block in this play. He kind of looks back at the corner, but normally on a run play, you don't block the corner. Corner is the guy that goes unblocked, especially a backside corner, right? So he needs to come up and clean this safety. It's a good point. Terry McLaurin not And he kind of, yes, I don't know, he needs to run a better angle to make this block here against this safety. Yeah, could have been a much bigger play if Terry comes and makes that block. That's unfortunate. Because overall, I thought we blocked this run pretty well with the lineman. But yeah, Terry doesn't clear. Good catch. Good catch there, Freeman. All right, and then we already looked at this play. Tampa will beat Dallas in the playoffs. Oh, he's gagging. Tampa will beat Dallas in the playoffs? I hope so. That'd be awesome. I do think Tampa's going to end up being a better playoff team than most people are thinking right now, as they sit at, what, 5-6? Which is crazy. But I think they'll end up being a better team once it becomes into January. And they'll slip into the playoffs with 8 or 9 wins or something, and we'll see where they go. All right, 3 receivers bunched to the backside. Actually, it's front side because this play could go that way. So we're going to back up to run. Woo! Nice throw to De'Ami Brown. So De'Ami Brown's going to find his way all the way to the backside. Did Logan run the right route? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, Logan did fine. Yep. He's going to run just a mesh pattern with Curtis. We got 3 levels here. We got 1 level, 2 level, 3 level. Yeah, I thought maybe he should be running a clear route, but no, this is fine. A mesh pattern running to the backside. If it's zone, this could be very dangerous, especially with Terry McLaurin on the backside eating this dig route, and if they get sucked in. So, yeah, this is a good play. 3 levels on this side to the front side where he wants to look. It's a beautiful throw. Nice catch by De'Ami. Yep, little mesh pattern. The mesh pattern was not smooth, right? Curtis and Logan not on the same page. Not on the same page at all. This needs to be cleaned up, clearly. And when you do a mesh pattern, before the play, you know who's over top and you know who is underneath. So you know, and also you should know the yardage that you have to get to. So typically it'd be like, all right, Curtis is going to run 4 yards downfield and then Logan right around 3. Right? And then so you know you get that mesh pattern here. And it looks like Curtis was supposed to be the guy that got over top, but he kind of didn't get the depth that he needed, and then Logan nearly runs right into him. But this needs to be much cleaner. He's got to get off the snap and go that way. Oh, wait a minute. Then he stops. What in the world am I looking at? All right. So he's not running to here. He's going to stop in the middle of the field. So we have a crosser over here to the outside deep. We have a flat, and then we have a guy sitting in the middle. I don't like that. Why is Curtis sitting in the middle? What's the goal here? Oh, okay, never mind. I see it. Okay. All right. So he's going to stop in the middle here if there's a linebacker in zone to suck him up so that Terry's open behind him. Okay, I like the concept. This is good. To think the Giants are regressing big time, we'll see. I'm so tired of the wide receiver bunch to one side, Logan Thomas isolated on the other. 2 years ago, fine, but Logan isn't the receiving threat anymore. I'd rather put a wide receiver over there, than Logan. I mean, he's definitely been picking it up as of late. Might go 1-1 with New York. Potentially. I'd be happy with the split, though. That would put us at 8-6. I think that'd be a pretty good thing. And going into week 15. Or going into week 16, rather. What up, Just Know? An 8-6 records with 3 games to go. It's not bad. But I would obviously prefer a sweep because then we'd be 9-5 and sitting really pretty for the playoffs. Nice throw by Heineke. It's a decently clean pocket here, too. All right. I mean, this is Grady Jarrett, right? Grady Jarrett's number 97. He is a stud. But it's only a 3-man rush, so you better it's actually unfortunate that we're giving up any protection on only a 3-man rush or any pressure at all. But there you go. Nice throw by Heineke. Nice throw. Good start here. Good start. All right. Handoff up the middle here for Brian Robinson. Just getting what he can. Pushing the pile. Hey, you got to respect the offensive line for helping him push. Got to respect that. Brian Robinson. Does he have anything to run to? Missed block by Jahan. Kind of. There's really nothing there. But put your head down and get what you can. I like that about Brian Robinson. And it ends up getting, what, 4 yards on it? Yeah, 4 yards on a play where they didn't really block too well for him. Maybe he should have hit right here. If we clean this up into it, does this open it up at all? I probably would have gone right here. Yeah, that's where yeah, interesting. That sucks that he didn't see that. It's actually not a great run right now by B-Rob on this particular play. Now, he does put his head down and get what he can. 4-yard run, I would take every first down. That would be beautiful. But it seems like he gets the crack here from Jahan. And if he just goes right off Jahan's butt and in between these two, this is a decent hole. I know this corner's here, but you gotta beat a corner. We're not gonna block a corner for you. Come on, dude. You're B-Rob. That we see why we don't have to block a corner later, right? But I would have rather him hit this because this looks like where he was supposed to go as well. And that could have been that's a decent sized spot right there. Kind of missed that one for B-Rob. Stuck his foot in the ground, got what he could, but he sees this, like he looks right here. You can kind of see his face angling his eyes here and sees him, but he should know that Jahan is going to come clean this up. Is what it is. Yeah, Amari Rodgers is hurt. This is my prediction since week 1. What's your prediction? We won't beat Dallas? What? 9-5? 9-5 sounds so much better than 8-6. It does. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but it definitely does. Having 9 wins already at this point, I mean, 9 wins could already make the playoffs in the NFC, potentially. Boom. Quick decision from Heineke. So we have a crosser here. Man in motion. So, yeah, clear out here. Underneath route here. And he's going to come back to this. It's actually pretty decent defense. See, I feel like Terry should realize that he needs to sit that down earlier. So in a zone, you want to find the hole in the zone and sit in the hole. Boom. He's in the hole of the zone right now, right here. With man, you keep fading. But with zone, sit it down, try to find him in a spot, and then instead you're running right to where this linebacker is. And then you hurt your yards after catch. Imagine if he catches this ball here instead of here, right? Now he has more room to run. Now he could even go potentially back this way as he turns around, and he has even more room to run, and he's farther than this. He could just run away from him. But since he continues to follow that drag route, boom, sit right in here. Just start stopping right in here And Taylor Heineke will just hit you on the spot, and then you turn up. But he keeps fading and fading and fading to where then he gets into the zone of the linebacker, and now you don't have a chance of the yards after catch. Oh, man. The season's basically over. Offending every NFC East team. Dallas Cowgirls, Philadelphia Eagles, and New Jersey Giants. I'm surprised Terry made that mistake. Yeah. You like to see him sit in that zone on those crossers instead of continuing to run into traffic here. All right. Quick throw underneath, caught by B-Rob. This is awesome by Heineke. Quick decisions. Sees, all right, look, nobody's guarding B-Rob out here. I don't need to go through my progressions. Hit him now. Nobody's going to guard the flat. Hit him now. Hit him in stride, which he does. Beautiful throw, right? Just perfectly in stride. And just let B-Rob do the rest. And B-Rob did the rest, didn't he? Boom, catch. It's actually is that not the same play? Hold on. Let's go back here. Is that the same play? Did they run the same play twice? Am I crazy? Just with the motion instead? But he's going to get here quickly. I see Terry has the crosser. Logan's doing the clear out. We have a backside post. And we have Curtis running in the flat. Okay, what's the next play? So it's a different formation, right? But it seems like the same concept? Not really, because this Logan is kind of running a clear, but he's not running the same type of clear. And he's actually... Oh, no, he's not even running a clear. He's going to sit right here in the zone. So, not quite the same concept. Just these two guys are running the same route. But you do have the backside post still. And then... So, Logan's basically the one running a different route. But a very similar route concept. And now, boom. Boom. Touchdown. I've bet in these live streams, paid my bet. Was running a pick for Terry. Yep. Love to see that. I love that. Quick decisions by Heineke. Heineke had a great first drive. That was a beautiful first drive by Heineke. Quick decisions in clean pockets, great throws, accurate throws. Really great first drive by Heineke. Bet the wife's Christmas present money. There you go. Now show all 22s of Tim going bananas that Hail to the Redskins wasn't working. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is funny. I was really upset. As I should have been. After the first drive, it felt like we were going to score 30. Yeah, this was a beautiful done. Dallas is going to get Odell and catch fire. Maybe. Good special teams right there. Only stopping him at the 20. I usually like us to just kick it out of the end zone, but I don't know if we saw something maybe that we just didn't like from Atlanta or what. But this is actually an interesting... So he kicks it high and to the right. Like, why doesn't Cordero Patterson come and get that? That's interesting. Like, why are they cool with this guy running it? Like, I would rather Cordero... Like, why are you just standing there? You're just expecting a touchback, I guess? And then Cordero Patterson kind of makes a piss poor block. So, I'll take that. Oh, missed a play. Sorry. All right, here we go. Mariota takes the snap. That play action, man. When you get that play action going, it's a clean pocket. Oh. Just what a great throw by Mariota. Derek Forrest is right here to get this interception. If he leads this out here, this is a pick. But since he puts it behind him, Derek Forrest can't come back and make the play. Like, Derek Forrest is right there to make that interception. Like, Derek Forrest thinks he's running this way. He's like, oh, I'm getting a pick six, baby. I'm just going to take this to the house. But he sits it in there and basically puts it only where Cordero Patterson can make the grab. If he leads, maybe it was an accidental good throw. Number 34, Holmes was beat bad. Let's look. Holmes is right here. Yeah, he was definitely beat. I don't know if he would have recovered or not. Drake London is not necessarily the fastest dude, but he seems to be... Yeah, he was running with him, I think. I don't know if I would say beat bad, but he clearly got past him, for sure. Definitely got past him. But Derek Forrest thought he had a pick six going the other way, didn't he? Who knows why Cosby's not playing? I have no idea. Very confusing. At least kick him inside if you're not going to put him in. Yeah, I don't have any explanation of that. My opinion, the best 5 linemen on the team, if it were me, I would be using Leno, Sadiq Charles, Nick Martin, Sam Cosmi, Cornelius Lucas. That would be the 5 that I would go with. And not necessarily because I'm sold on Nick Martin. I just hate Tyler Larson. So I would just go a different direction than Larson, different direction than Norwell, and different direction than Trey Turner. But Leno, Charles, Nick Martin, Sam Cosmi, and Lucas. That's where I would go. Martin is pretty trash tier too. Maybe he is. But guess what I do know? I do know Tyler Larson is a trash. All right. Maybe Larson needs to stay. I'm not happy about it. Go get a guy off the street or something, but Switzer's still hurt. I would like Wes as our as our center. Wes is hurt still, right? I hope Wes is hurt because, yeah, he should definitely be playing too. Because then I would put Wes at center, Leno, Charles, Wes, Cosmi, Lucas. That's where I would go. Yeah, he's still on IR. Mariota's throwing motion looks like a high schooler's. Is Wes practicing now? Good. I hope he comes back because, yeah, we could definitely use him. He's not the greatest, but he's better than what we got. Gotcha. Clear. All right. Hand off to the left side. See? James Smith-Williams doing it again. No, it's not. This time it's Montez Sweat. Montez Sweat not keeping contain. You know what? This time it's actually not on Sweat. This is just really well designed. This is a designed QB keeper. This is not even a read option. Because Cameron Curl is the contained man, but he's blocked. And then you have a fullback getting up to the next level. This is just beautifully designed. Because Montez Sweat's job is not to contain here. That's Cameron Curl. And you got a lead block. That is a designed QB run, not a read option. I love that. This is just good offense. Because, yeah, Curl has contain. He doesn't even block Sweat because he knows he's going for the running back. Mariota keeps. Just Mariota avoids that tackle for coming from Derek Forrest, doesn't he? Do we need to go? Do we need a big O line or a small and fast? I mean, I would prefer both, but I guess if we, based on our offense, we would want, on how Scott Turner calls it, I would say we would rather want a big O line than a small and fast. But obviously, I would rather have both. Would like us to steal some of these Atlanta plays and use them for TH? Maybe. That was just a good designed QB run for them. Interesting play. Yep. There. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. Jamin Davis doesn't need to freaking worry about what Mariota's doing, right? He needs to read his keys when he sees this linebacker or tight end coming across. He needs to stick with him, but he gets beat here, and luckily for us, he drops it. Let's look at Jamin Davis on this play. So Jamin Davis not lined up correctly. Why are you not lined up right? That's annoying. Jamin Davis never even locates this tight end. He's looking straight at Mariota, but why? He has no idea who has the football. Oh, okay. So they switched at the last second because of the motion, man. Okay. So you're not lined up because that, I guess, you were backside and now you're strong side because the motion over. So you see that he has the football. So, okay, you actually do realize like he does not have the ball. You should probably see this. So you know that Mariota has the ball. Why don't you locate this line? You don't even try to locate. Just no pattern recognition, no play. Like if he's booting, who do you think he wants to throw the ball to? Probably the tight end that's about to cross your face. Never locates him. Too slow to the spot. Luckily for us, he drops it. You didn't take cocaine and amphetamines before every game? No, I didn't. Only real Redskins Commanders fans were at the game Sunday. Yeah, I was right here in my chair. Calling the game. He's like, oh crap, yeah, that's my man. Yep. All right. Oh, thank you, Drake London. Thank you for dropping it. I love you. All right. Fair catch. I was at the game in my basement. That, my friends, is a first-round pick. Yeah, he is. He is a first-round pick. I missed out on the Sean Taylor 21 jersey I wanted. They only had mediums. Oh, that sucks. All right, puts a man in motion. De'Ami Brown takes a snap. Play action. Nice quick throw. Finding Logan Thomas. Dude, I like Heineke when he is in the zone. Just quick decisions, understanding where he wants to go with the football quickly. Bang, bang, hitting underneath. You know, you don't need to wait for the long developed plays. Like, it's open. Hit it now. First down, you gain 7 yards. That is just beautifully done. I want that cool one that comes with all those coat hangers in it. Don't know what you're talking about. I think you're crazy. Ooh, nice backside run. Oh, what is that weird spin move? Does he get the first down, though? He does get the first down. What was that ugly spin move there, Gibby? It's nice. John Bates. Probably could have made his block a little better there. Where did those guys come from? These two. Okay. That is how you get to the second level. That right there. This is why Sam Cosmi is our best lineman. Let's go to the other side. That is how you get to the next level. Watch this dude, the right tackle. Watch how quickly he is up to the next linebacker. Ignore this guy. Right? Or like I'll fight through him, but I'm going to get to the next. Look, nobody else is even close to how depth is. These guys are just not even at all. They're all behind the original line of scrimmage. The original line of scrimmage is right here at this yard line. Get up to the next level. Get your block on the linebacker. If somebody else got to the linebacker and got to their next level, maybe this dude doesn't make the play on Gibby, right? Because he's come back and makes the play, or in there on the play. Thank you for whoever subscribed. But that is beautifully done by Samuel Cosmi right here. This is how you run zone read. You go like this. You help set the dude with John Bates, right? You fight through his shoulder and you get up to your linebacker. That is how you do it. And then you lower the boom and take him out of the play. Just get out of my play. Get out. Love that by Cosmi. Trash Falcons, yep. I miss our QB, those type of run plays. Doing those type of run plays. Oh, yeah, for sure. That spin was weak sauce. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Some weak sauce spin. All right, we got 1st and 10. We're in the shotgun. Put Curtis in motion. Hand off to the right side. Gibby showing some patience. Trying to put his inner Le'Veon Bell. You guys see that? All right. Larson is just terrible. So is Norwell. Norwell's getting blown up. Like this right here, we should be hitting. North-south right here, right now. Right? Still ends up being what? A 4-yard run? So I'll take a 4-yard run for sure. But this is not the best. Larson does a decent job here, helps setting. So this part is solid, right? You know what? I'm not going to blame Larson for this one, actually. Norwell needs to not get freaking pushed backwards. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get some freaking... Get some depth, right? Then he pushes him. And then also, Trey Turner needs to keep his man outside. Take him for a ride. Then you put your foot in the ground here and you run right up this hole. Because imagine... Yeah, if Norwell gets around his freaking block, go right up in this gap. But instead, Larson just can't get to the second level. Larson has no ability to get to the second level. He kind of gets there, but I don't know. They're actually improving as they get into the shape, and pass blocking is improving too. They are solid. They are a solid D now. You mean a solid... Oh, a solid D now. Yeah, solid D grade. Yeah, I agree with that one. Held that block. There was a great lane opening. It evaporated. Yep. Well, Larson hit the D tackle, then located the linebacker. That is progress. True. That is progress. Why Turner couldn't ride his man, I don't know. Yeah, it sucks. Man, I miss E-Flow. Yeah, me too. You know what? Let's go back and watch something. I'm just curious. And maybe he does horrible job. But let's watch number 76. All right, let's just take a look at number 76 compared to number 53. But look at number 76 real quick. In man on the line of scrimmage. Boom. Attack. Get your hands inside their chest. Right? Good start. And just take them. He didn't finish his block that great. The finish wasn't that great. But he did do enough to have a gap to run underneath. Right? If we get up here and actually start making some blocks on linebackers, right? Look at this hole that could have been there, but Larson can't get up to the next position, and Trey Turner's getting blown up where Gibby has to run around him. Cosme's just such a much better blocker, man. Gibson took the wrong hole. Well, the problem is that Norwell's not getting enough. He thought about going right there, but Norwell's really not making this block here. I mean, granted, he is going against a really phenomenal player in Grady Jarrett. Just an absolute stud of a player, right? But there's really nothing there to run in, right? I see what you're saying. You should have cut up. But if Norwell seal this off, dude. You have helmet positioning. You have it, right? Seal this off. Get upfield. If he wants to come underneath you, let him come underneath you, right? Because then that means Leno is going to help you, right? But you can't let him fight back over the top, and then you see that now he's in this hole, right? If he continues to fight over this, now he can get under this, but now he sees Grady Jarrett, so I'm going to hit it outside. But if Norwell kept him on his outside, this hole is going to start to open up. But now there's nothing here because Norwell does not. Look at that positioning. At one point, his positioning was phenomenal. Right here. Look at that. Your helmet is way on the right side, correct side. Continue to run, get upfield, and Leno's going to help block. And now we're going to create a freaking hole. Larson's going to come up and get this linebacker, and this is just going to open up like the red flippin' sea. Especially if Trey Turner continues to hold this block. Larson helps you, dude. Larson can't help you any better than what he did. Larson pushed the crap out of him. You have the correct helmet gap as well, or helmet side, whatever. You get what I'm saying? You have it on the inside. Take him for a ride. But instead, you are going to let him back inside as well, and this hole just collapses, and Gibby has to try to get where he can somewhere else. I also hate running zone scheme with. You can run zone scheme out of anything. I love the zone scheme. The zone scheme is phenomenal. And you know why I know it's phenomenal is the Shanahans can literally put any running back they want. Any running back. No Sean Moreno, Monty Ball, what was his name? There was a Bell. Not Monty Ball. Monty Ball was the Wisconsin running back, right? Or maybe it was Monty Ball. I don't remember. And then they had like a guy named like Joik. Was it Joik Bell or something? Like they had like a bunch of random dudes in Denver. You had guys like Alfred Morris averaging 5 yards a carry, and he's not the most talented of running backs. It's a beautiful done. No, Jake, they never have a HB because anyone is just fine there. Yeah. Elijah Mitchell, some random 3rd round or 6th round pick that you've never heard of. All of a sudden, he's running for over 1,000 yards. And they run it out of all sorts of things. All right, the pocket kind of collapsed there. Did he miss anything? You got to find Bates. Why not throw it to Bates? This is the first play that I feel like he didn't realize where he wanted to attack the defense. Find Bates right now. Like, why are you going backside? Why not go to Bates? He's right over here in the middle. Can I explain what zone scheme is? Sure. Let's go look at from behind. Okay. So a zone scheme is kind of the, just like on defense, you have man-to-man and you have zone. So in like Power O, right? You're going to understand where you want to block. And this is not a great look for power offense, but just imagine in power offense, these two right here would understand that they have this man and they're going to double team to get to this linebacker. Those are their responsibilities, basically like a man-to-man concept. So these two are going to block these to get to this linebacker. These two would block him to get to a backside. As I said, this is not the best look for Power O. You wouldn't run this in Power O. But you could imagine if this linebacker was back in here, they would double team this and get to this linebacker, right? Usually it's a concept back here. Then you would pull your tackle. Your tackle is going to come and get this man on the end of the scrimmage. That is his man, right? He's not focusing on anybody else but this man, and if he's pulling to come get this guy, right? Again, not the best look, but I hope that makes sense, right? In zone run scheme, everybody's just going to run to the right, and as somebody comes into their zone, that becomes their man, right? So Cosby's going to run here, and this guy's going to end up being his man almost every time in the zone scheme, but he's going to come and get here. If Trey Turner is going to run to the right, his first step's going to run to the right. If this man starts to try to cross his face, well, now that is his man. If he goes back inside, he now becomes Larson's man because Larson's going to be running to the right. So now he picks up him as he runs into his zone, right? And we can watch it here. So he's running to the right. He's trying to cross his face. This is Trey Turner's man. He's going to try to cross his face. So this is now Norwell's man. And Leno needs to get up to the second level here, but he's just going to end up trying to power here. And now Larson's job is going to be to hit and now get up to this linebacker. This is not blocked very well, but you get the idea. Now he's just running to the right, and basically you're not going in on the man. So it's a zone area. If anybody comes into your zone, now it's your job to clean them out. And the Shanahans are who brought the zone run scheme into prominence, I should say. Prominence. And they've just been phenomenal ever since the 90s with Terrell Davis. And where Terrell Davis was running for like 2,000 yard season, right? And ever since then, it's like it doesn't matter who is in their scheme. They are freaking awesome. And when you have a guy as talented as Terrell Davis, now it's through the roof of how great you could be. And that's pretty much the situation. You also need athletic linemen with zone. We have the opposite on that of the interior. True. That is true. Typically in zone, which is why Trent Williams so great in the which is why Trent Williams is so awesome, is because he's a big mamma jamma at like 6'5", 315 pounds or whatever he is, but he also can run a 4.7, and he could get out there in the open, and safeties and linebackers have to freaking go into the fetal position because they're about to get crushed. So those are the different concepts on those. Do we still want Ron Rivera fired? I'm gonna say he's moved me back to meh right now. I'm not saying that I love him again. I'm not saying I want him fired right now. He's moved me back off of the I just want him gone. But it's still, I don't like Martin Mayhew. I don't like the hiring decisions. I don't like how long he takes to make decisions. So overall, I'm still leaning towards yes, I would like a new coach. But the one thing you can't deny is he's a tremendous leader of men. He understands what he does understand with Ron Rivera. What I like about him is that, not being quick to pull to the trigger is bad, or not being quick enough to pull the trigger is bad, but also being too quick to pull the trigger is bad, right? So it's a balance that you have to balance, right? You have to ride is, okay, Sam Mills sucks as a defensive line coach, right? So, but if after 3 weeks of hiring him and you already fire him, that's probably too quick, right? It's not probably, it is too quick. You shouldn't just hire somebody and make a decision quickly in 3 weeks. Like, you hired him for a reason. Let's let it develop a little bit. But what Ron does is he errs on the opposite side. So Sam Mills sucks at coaching defensive linemen. I'm going to take 2.5 years to make a decision on Sam Mills and then fire him right before the season. Right? Where that's why I'm like, okay, there's got to be a finer balance of all right, I'm going to give him a little bit of leeway, whoever he may be, but at some point I have to make the decision, and there's a scale here. The middle is where you want it done, and Ron Rivera is way past the line if we're going this direction, way past the line. Some people are too quick on the line. It's trying to find that happy medium. So that's where I'm kind of on with Ron Rivera. But overall, I do love him as a human being. He's a great leader of men, and he's a very stand-up human being. So there's that. What I don't want is to fire all the staff and then go to a 3-4 defense with the dumbest crap. Sign Brian Flores, our DC. Definitely would take Brian Flores over Jack Del Rio. Jack Del Rio's been calling a much better defense lately. I don't know why it took so long, but like I was just giving him props on that third down play earlier. He was never calling that kind of stuff on third down, so I don't know. So it seems like he's starting to finally adapt a little bit, even though that's not, I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe he finally got players that understand his scheme that's too complicated, I guess. But anyway. All right. Taylor Heineke missed a throw. Heck no on him. Good night. I got to blow my nose. Hold on. Sorry about that. What controversy? Oh, the whole dust-up controversy that a lot of people did not like. And yeah, he shouldn't have been talking about that kind of stuff on the team's podium. It's one thing to put it on your Twitter, but what really got him in trouble is he continued to talk about it at the press conferences and stuff, and it's just leave that at home. But anyway, all right. Here we go. Next play. So after the incomplete pass, it's 3rd and 6. Sometimes the defense calls the correct play to beat what you're running. Well, no, it's a zone. Come on, Curtis. Curtis needs to understand it's a zone concept. So when you're running zone, you can't sit or actually no, hold on. No, you need to sit, but you have to sit in a hole in the zone. If you have two guys surrounding you, like get to the hole of the zone. Like look how open this is, right? Like yeah, you want to sit in the hole, so he's doing a good job sitting, but he's not finding the hole. He's just sitting right with the linebacker. You got to move to find the hole. And then Heineke just has to flip it out there to get something going. But yeah, Curtis doesn't give him a real window here. It's like, boom, you sit. Okay, you see here, keep running this way and find that big gaping hole in the middle of the defense. And the pressure came late. But yeah, nobody's really open on that play, so kind of hard to blame Heineke for doing anything. Or not doing anything, I should say. He wants to throw here, but he's not even going to get the first down. If he continues to move into this zone and then sit over here, that could be a lot different of a play. Oh my gosh, what is Cosme doing? Oh my golly, what happened to Cosme on that play? How did he get so turned around? What a spin move. Holy spin move. Woo! He watches Dwight Freeney tape, doesn't he? That is nasty. Holy moly. Cosby basically just gets beat off the snap on this one. Tries to punch, and that was a good defensive lineman right there. This is something that we want Chase to do every once in a while. Whoop! Spins Cosby all the way around and completely blows up the play. I mean, that's immediate. 1001, 1002, and yeah, it's like he's got to move off his spot pretty dang quick. That is a nasty spin move by number 47. Whew. Not really worried with a 5th-round QB, probably the practice squad or let him go. Move Ron to hire a GM, hire a young offensive head coach. That's what I still... That's definitely something I would like to do, but we're not. Ron's not going anywhere. He 100% bought himself another year easily with winning 6 out of 7. It's just, he's not going anywhere. Unless we lose the rest of our games and he puts a big sour taste in his mouth, this is a nice run. All right, this is the zone run scheme, all right? Here we go. So whoever was asking about the zone run scheme, and this looks like it's ran really well. So this should be a clinic for you right here. Okay. First thing I noticed is this guy doesn't have a man on him, right? This guy's more shaded over the guard, and this guy's shaded over the fullback. So I noticed that he's going to go right away. He's still going to run towards the right, but he's just going to get upfield and try to go block Jamin Davis, right? But watch everybody as they go to the right, and they pick up who they need to as they go. So here's this first one. So he's going to come help set this guy. This guy's going to get his face across, right? His face mask across this guy's right shoulder, so seal him off. He's going to get up to the next level. He's getting the backside cut, right? Seal him off. Now he seals him off completely. Well done. This guy's going to continue to fight through, and 57's taking this block over, right? Taking this block over to then let number 63 get up to the next linebacker. These two guys are getting a little bit too set up on the end man on the line of scrimmage. But let's see what happens here. And so, yeah, he's going to have to contain. So he's going to come outside. But look at these guys seal this backside off. Is it Huntley? He's going to put his foot in the ground and cut back into this hole as he's going to try to contain over here. Sealing off the backside. Boom. He had to contain, so these guys have the block here. This guy got up to the second level. He's forcing Jamin Davis to go under his block, and it's all up to Bobby McCain to make this play pretty much. And it's spinning off of it, and then Derek Forrest does help clean up. Jake London doesn't quite get to his block, but that is beautifully done by the Falcons offensive line and situation here. Great read by Huntley as well to see that Cameron Curl had to come over and contain. Cuts back. Beautifully done. Just watch it in real time. Boom. Get up to that linebacker. Spinning off the... And this is why it's so beautiful, because this is a super hard tackle to make. In open field, 2-direction go for Huntley. Put his foot in the ground, spinning off of it, and gets a huge play on, what was that, 1st down and 10 or whatever? 12-yard gain. I just got to watch it again. This is the kind of stuff that I'm begging for out of our offensive line. Begging. Finishing their blocks, sealing him off, boom, 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 getting to the second level. See, they don't really touch the linebacker, but what they do is they force the linebacker underneath the play, and if John Bostic goes underneath the play, he's already out of the play. Right? He's already out of the play. When he forces himself to go underneath this, he's done. It's already over. It's so beautiful. Notice how they're running the zone with 7 linemen, 12 personnel, no stupid shotgun out of 11. Like, obviously, it's going to look nicer with more blockers. That's fine. But I don't necessarily hate the idea of running a zone because basically, I mean, you know what? I'm just going to say it's not ideal, and I agree. It's not ideal. It's similar to what we were talking about before. It's a low percentage play. You don't do it very often. If you do it a lot, then yeah, I don't like it. But because you don't want to run to the outsides when you're spreading the defense, you want to run up the middle, is what you're saying, which I understand. That's fine, and I do get what you're saying. Even their guard who fell did it right. Yeah, well, and yeah, the guard did fall at the end, but he sealed it off right here. Right, this guy number 66. Look, he forced Jonathan Allen underneath him, underneath the play, and Jonathan Allen's out of the play now. It's beautiful. All right, man in motion. Looking, throwing underneath. And there you go. It's spineless Tim. Stop taking up for Scott in his Conference USA offense. Conference USA offense. Did we get the holding call there? Didn't get the holding call, huh? With F.A. Obata? Yeah, no call, no holding call there. Interesting. Atlanta only had one penalty up until that final penalty of the game where they ran into the kicker. I'm pretty sure they only had 2 penalties all game. And you're not going to call that one. All right. Okay. Like us, it's the Vikings. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Takes the snap, and Mariota keeps it again. This time it looks like it's on James Smith-Williams not keeping contain. Again. Or who's supposed to keep contain? Oh my golly days. This is a designed QB run again. Right? It has to be. They're all blocking as if the run is going this direction. Whose job is it to contain on this play? Whose job is it? This is a great block by their right tackle. Jamin Davis does finally get off of it and make the tackle, which is a great play by Jamin Davis. But he's getting up to this linebacker as if he knows it's coming this way. And James Smith-Williams just gets completely fooled by it again. I'm really curious. Are these actually read options or are these designed QB runs? Because based on how they're blocking it, it looks like designed QB runs. And I like it. You know, I thought I was going to talk about how we weren't keeping contain, but this is just really good offensive design. Because I'm pretty sure these are designed QB runs, not read options at all. Because typically read option would have you just completely leave this guy unblocked, but it's like, but there's no lead blocks or anything for Mariota. But they have this fullback coming over to lead block for him. This tackle comes up to get this linebacker and block him towards where you think the run is going. I think this is like just always meant to get the ball to Mariota. And that is tough. I like it. Number 96 got sucked into that play on big time. Yeah, no, he did. True. But his job isn't contain. Like, Jamin Davis, they're bringing him to contain here. what they're doing is they're bringing a lead block to block whoever's containing. Like on a play earlier, Cameron Curl was on this side, and Cameron Curl was coming over here, but this lead block kicked out Cameron Curl, and yet James Smith-Williams doing what he's supposed to do, going and get the running back, because his job is not to contain, right? Jamin Davis is coming here to contain, so he's going to get the running back with everybody else, and Mariota keeps it, but then they have a lead block. It's a beautifully designed play. That's a simple QB power lead. That's a high school play. Well, every single play came from a smaller level, right? Most of those plays do. Then it's a ground up philosophy. Usually, it's not the top of the food chain comes up with new plays and it trickles down. It's usually the opposite. Simple QB power lead, yeah. And I don't know how much they were doing this beforehand. Maybe that's why we were just not prepared for it whatsoever. But if they just implemented it for the first time this week, maybe they didn't. Maybe they ran this play a whole bunch and we weren't prepared for it, which is not okay. But if this is something they just implemented, because I thought it was going to be a lot of read options, but this is definitely a QB lead type play. I love it. Watch the blocks on D tackles, Tim. It was read option. Our D tackles blew it up, I think. I don't think it was read option, though. I don't. And I don't think the last one was read option. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Wish our O-line could block like that. Right? You ain't lying. It is. We have more blockers than you have defenders. Right? What up, BC, though? How you doing, man? But yeah, our D tackles definitely win the rep, don't they? Oh, Jonathan Allen. Win that rep, baby. But see, I feel like it's more than just a QB lead, right? Well, I don't know. I guess it is. But because they are feeding off the idea that they expect you to have a guy to contain, but they're still running it as if it's read option because the in-man on the line of scrimmage is getting blocked essentially by the running back. I like it. And see the QB's eyes, they're firm on the D end. I feel like that's what I'm saying. They're trying to make it look like read option, but I feel like it's a designed quarterback play. That's what I'm saying. Davis is looking great. There's parts that I would say he's not looking great, but there's times that when he's able to use that athleticism, he's a really good player. We're the only team to beat the Eagles, but we lost to the Lions when we're struggling. Yeah. Here we go. They do it again. See, no, this one is a read option. This one's definitely a read option. 100%. And Jamin Davis doesn't contain. Jamin Davis needs to contain. You're containing. You don't contain, and this is what happened. This one is just a pure read option. Or basically an option at least. And Jamin just doesn't contain. That one's on Jamin. Jamin needs to contain. Right? He's going down. Jamin's job is this outside gap. Get in over your place. Look, why are you tiptoeing around? He's clearly got that gap. Get to your gap. Get outside. Contain the run play. And Jamin Davis just gets sucked into the play. And it's beautifully done. What's your thoughts on Forrest? Forrest is definitely a much better player than I thought he was going to be coming out of college. I remember the first time we drafted him, I was like, you know what, I'm not going to hate on a pick that runs a 4.38 or something like that. Like, he had tremendous speed, so I was not going to hate on the pick. But then when I watched him at Cincinnati, I was not impressed whatsoever. I started, put on the tape against Cincinnati, and I thought, he is out of the position all the time, and he's not playing very well. But in the second year, We got him in this scheme, and he seems to be understanding the scheme a whole lot better, and he's playing a lot better than I thought he was. So I'm very pleased with Derek Forrest. In 4-2, why would you a linebacker contain that gives no support for the middle? Shouldn't the ends ride the tackle and contain? Or I don't know. Based on how they played it, it looks like he was the outside contain, but maybe you're right. Let's look at it again. It's not this play, it's the next play, I think. Yeah, it's the next play. All right. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I mean look, he's stunting inside, and like it looks like to me that James Smith-Williams is stunting to the inside. Like he's going in, and Jamin is supposed to contain. It's possible that James Smith-Williams was supposed to contain, and he's doing the wrong thing. Maybe I'm being too harsh on Jamin, and he's doing the right thing, but it looks like James Smith-Williams is trying to force his way into that B gap, and Jamin is supposed to be on the outside. Right? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Right? Like he there's no way he's containing. He has a tight end on his outside. Like there's no way. Like if you wanted to contain, you would be outside of 85. Right? Because your job is to contain everything in the side. But when you move in like this, and then his first step is to attack inside, like his first step is to attack inside, and then he continues to fight this tackle inside here to get to his gap, to get to this gap, right? But maybe this tackle actually kind of looks like he moves him back into the spot. Maybe it is James Smith-Williams that's supposed to contain, and in that case, I don't like anything that James Smith-Williams did. And I still feel like Jamin Davis, even when he sees James Smith-Williams inside like this, he should then become the contain. So even if it was James Smith-Williams' job initially to contain, based on the fact that this clearly you see right in front of you, James Smith-Williams is getting to the B gap here, you need to get to the contain. Right? At the very least, based on how it was ran, Jamin Davis needs to become the contain, even if it wasn't his job per se. I think it's man. Davis goes with the running back. Watch how the safety runs with the tight end. It may have been man. Yeah, because Cameron Curl goes with the tight end. It probably was man. But you still got to contain. Got to contain. And it may have been all on James Smith-Williams. Because, like, he's got it here. Like, do you really not see Mariota at all running the ball here? Like, contain him. Like, but he never even locates Mariota. I don't like it. I don't like it. One of those guys effed up and got an earful today in the meetings? Yeah, I think so. All right, hand off to the left side. Ooh, Jonathan Allen blowing up a play. He's such a stud. That first step, Olay. Blowing out the play, slowing down the running back. Deron Payne there to clean up. That is beautiful. Whoop! That's just understanding what the offense wants to do to you, huh? It's like, all right, you want to go this way? I'm going to Olay you, mother trucker, and I'm going to get right behind your butt and make a play. Whew. There you go. Deron Payne avoids the cut block and makes the tackle. And on outside reads, the QB is taught to read the D end. However, on that one running play, it was a read dive play. QB reads the D tackle and hands it off or keeps it with the tight end cracking on the QB keeper. Yeah, that was definitely a read. It was not a design QB keeper. Okay, I see what you're saying. We're on the same page. Definitely not a QB keeper at all. That one was more of just a pure option play. I agree. You can see the guys yelling, "Oh no!" Would like Forrest at strong safety and Butler when he's ready at free safety. Oh, Percy Butler, yeah, and Curl at the Buffalo nickel. I think that would be substantial. Yeah, if Percy Butler can become that free safety, I know that Chris Sims really liked what's his name coming out, but Percy Butler, but I don't know, man. Bostic Mayo, not Collins, wasn't playing bad. He didn't want to switch. Yeah, I agree. Both Payne and Allen are played great. Stud, yeah, they are. Butler does have some good speed, but doesn't necessarily mean you're a good free safety. Oh, this is just a great play here. Is this the one where they triple team Allen and double team Payne and the linebackers just do nothing? Yeah, look, triple teaming Allen. Triple teaming. Oh my blocking. You can run literally an F450 through this bad boy. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Double team, but 67's going to get to the linebacker. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gents. Get to the linebacker. Look at 63. Meeting the linebacker downfield, getting there, making the block. Jonathan Allen just gets punished. Oh my goodness. I am in love with how they just blocked that. You can't get any better. You can't. This is literally peak inside zone. Peak inside zone right now. You will not see it ever done better than what you're seeing right now. Get push, get to the linebacker. Number 7, he's going to get to the linebacker. Look, he sees it. Okay, I'm going to come get to the linebacker. These two continue to double. Number 66 unfortunately falls, so maybe in the future we could see if he continues to block this, and then 67 gets up to the safety, and then this is just gone forever. But man, that is impressive. We never see that. Absolutely. I love your channel. You'll keep the film breakdowns coming. Absolutely, man. Thanks, man. We need you and Louis T to do a show together. Would be great content. Let him know that. That would be fun one day. Will they all step forward? Trey is incapable of moving forward. True. They also have to wait for it. 12 personnel. Oh, yeah. Louis won't talk to Tim unless Tim pays him. I had him on the channel before. Roger's like, why can't my O-line do that? Absolutely. And then look at this. Then they go to the outside zone the next play. Oh, this is just... Oh, golly. The outside zone next play. Look at it. Seal off Jonathan Allen here. Or is that Payne? Or is it Y? No, it is Jonathan Allen, right? I don't know. Seal him off. Doesn't matter. Get up to this next level. Looking for any cleanup. He's making a great block. The tight end is. He gets out here on a receiver. Seal him. Oh, just so good. So good. Look at all the... Oh, illegal hands to the face. Can't get a flag, please? Come on, give me a flag. Oh, golly. And we actually do get illegal hands to the face. Thank God. Because otherwise, this is just... Beautiful. Look, cutting on the backside, Jonathan Allen. Oof. All right, this is now 1st and 25 after the face mask. And Kendall Fuller's going to make a great... This is the most easily... They're running a Cordero Patterson screen you've ever seen in your life. Look, Bobby McCain's calling it out. Everybody's calling it out. And Kendall Fuller just immediately... He almost gets to the bear before the ball does. Beautifully done. Look at the defensive linemen, though. That's more of a problem than them doing anything. They're doing exactly what they should be doing. Exactly. We may not be running the best defensive scheme, but I don't care what defense the other team's running it. Our offensive line ain't looking like that ever. Ever. Thoughts on QB direction next season? Draft a kid or keep getting overpriced leftovers? My ideal would that Sam Howell could step in, but... I mean, we're not going to have a high enough pick to get one of the top quarterbacks. I think I would like to draft another later round QB, 4th or 5th round, re-sign Taylor, and have the new young QB, Howell, and Taylor all compete for the starting job. That would be my ideal. But it's spineless, too many gun runs, too much shotgun. I hate our offense. Yeah, I don't care what we're running out of. We never see that. Even under center, we never see it. Go back to the play. They overload to the right. Our defense is overloaded to the left with 2 deep safety shell. You're missing the point, okay? You're missing the point. Okay, cool. We did not have the correct defense to run against this play, okay? Sure. We can go back and look at it, right? So they have 3 receivers bunched to the right. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have 8, including a corner. And then Derek Forrest is definitely back deep. But so they have 8 blockers to our 8 here, and they have our safety's deep, right? But they block it perfectly. He gets to the linebacker. He seals off the D tackle. They get to the edge. This is what you're supposed to do. Get your hats on the correct side. It's blocked beautifully. Whether you like our defensive alignment or not, is irrelevant to me. This is just blocked beautifully to what they're supposed to be doing. Seal the edge. Get to the next level. Get to the next level. Block, block, block. It's beautifully done. Man, those receivers up. Yep. All right. Play action. And we just leave. Oh, that zone defense, man. That zone defense. It's a great play call in this situation. Great play call. Because we just don't cover the middle of the field. They have Zacchaeus run over here. He's going to clear out this safety. And then he's just going to run right in front of it. Cover 2. With everybody underneath. Nobody covering the middle of the field. Unless John Bostic was supposed to be in here. But he gets sucked up by the play action. John Bostic may have been supposed to get back here. The play action sucked him up. This is just beautiful. Jamin Davis overall has been acting, but earlier in the film breakdown, he was back stuck in mud again. I was irritated about it. Simple dagger concept. Yep. I'm not saying they didn't do a good job. I'm saying it's basic. Scott doesn't do it. I don't. We run zone scheme, but our offensive line sucks. That's the problem. Our line can do some of that. They aren't taught that scheme. I mean, we've seen us run zone to the right. They just suck at it. They don't get to the next level. And when they do get to the next level, they don't make blocks because they're just so slow and fat. Like, it's... Our offensive line is terrible. Could have been a bigger play. If it was a better throw. Better throw, and this could be a touchdown. Do you think 55 is expendable next offseason? Cole Holcomb? I don't think anybody in our linebacker room is expendable. We need to add, not subtract. Except for subtract John Bostic. We're going to see another one. We're going to see another one. Zone run. Double team. Get out there. Get to the second level. Look at 67 getting to the next level. And nice cut on the backside here. And then he makes sure that he doesn't get up and make a play. They're sealing this off up to the next level. And they're getting push. Come on, man. They're getting push on our D tackles. He just cuts him here. This is an interesting block. I'd actually prefer he didn't cut him there. It's interesting that he cut him at all. I'd prefer to just get up there and freaking block him. But whatever. Cuts it off. It works. And he's coming over to this gap. Fullback in front. Cordero Patterson. That's just beautifully done. Beautifully done. If we had a competent offensive line, we could do similar things to this. Like, in the beginning, they had, like, so many chunk plays in the first half. I say bring back Landon Collins, tackling machine. He probably wants too much money, though. Do you think Wentz's confidence is shattered? Wentz does not play very confident, so that's just a fact of the matter. Cordell Patterson trying to get to the outside. There we go. Now we finally step up on our defensive line. But no, this is where we switch to that 5 defensive line concept I know a lot of people are talking about. So we finally switched to 5 down linemen here in the goal line. And it definitely made it harder on these linemen to run the zone. Even though probably should have cut it back. Him trying to get to the outside made it, let's go back to this view. Does he have that cutback lane? If he would have somehow realized the cutback lane instead of trying to force it to the outside, he would have had just be Derek Forrest. Cordero thought he had it. Thought he had the outside run. It's a great play there by Montez Sweat, huh? Montez Sweat doing a good job keeping contained, slowing him up. Keep contained. There you go. Slow him up in there. And then Jamin Davis making a play as well. Doesn't keep contained perfectly, but he slows him up enough and makes him take a bad angle to where then Jamin Davis and Cameron Curl can get there and make a tackle. I love it. Collins plays for the Giants. You'll see him on next Sunday on the team. Oh, okay. Tim, I think Collins would take a home deal, show what he's got left in the playoff run. But I think he is already on another team. I think he did go back to the Giants, didn't he? I kind of remember that now that you mentioned that. He was 12 for 22 for 99 yards. He did not. He was not doing just fine. He was definitely not doing just fine. Man-to-man defense, and Mayo loses his man. He got sucked up into it all. Yeah, he got sucked up in there. Then he ran into another guy. Good throw off the back. Oh, man. What ifs, right? What ifs? It's honestly not bad defense here. Forcing him through all this trash. It's just unfortunately that we could not quite get there in time. And he did ruin the timing of this play, but it's a great throw by Mariota, just knowing his guy's going to be out there, just tossing it up over the top. And just giving his guy a chance. See, like, he's ruining the timing of this play by doing this. But James Smith-Williams just couldn't quite get there. Good throw by Mariota. Why are people so interested in Carson Wentz? He hasn't been a top half QB in 4 years. It's because of his size and arm strength. Like, they see what potential he has. Why not? Like, I don't know why you don't think people should see potential in him. And I don't understand why you would be confused on why people are interested in him. Even though we agree that Heineke should still be the starter, but casual fans that really like Carson or still want to go to Carson Wentz and understand what he can bring to the offense, I'm not surprised by it. Heineke can't see Terry McLaurin because he's too short. I know you say he sucked, but for the first 2 weeks, he was like top 2, top 3 in like all the stats. But we know he played scared. He's not. But a lot of people have built-in excuses for him, right? New offense, learning the team. He didn't have an offseason with Terry McLaurin. You have a lot of built-in excuses for Carson Wentz. You can have talent and potential, but a QB position, you must be a leader of men. That's the thing with Zach Wilson. It's the same thing with Wentz. They aren't leaders, and players won't follow them. Yeah, and I understand. We agree that Heineke should still be the starter because of what he brings to the table as far as leadership with heart, tenacity, understanding the offense. We agree on all that. But my only contention is like to say, why are people enamored with Wentz? It's clear and obvious why in the world that you would be enamored with Wentz. The ball gets there now. Yeah. Heineke can't see it. McCoy's too short. Yep. Wentz was just fine until the O-line got hurt. He does not know how to escape a sack, that's for sure. B-Rob was definitely trying to bounce it outside more this game. Let's take a look from the end zone view here. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle, bouncing it out, turning it upfield. Did he have anything there? Norwell. He doesn't even know what he's supposed to be doing on this play. Just so confused and so slow and so big. Oh well, what are you going to do? We don't get any real push on the play. It's not really much there. Everyone, yeah. What up, Peter? Giants vs. Cowboys Thanksgiving Day, fourth quarter, 10:35-ish on first down. Best tight end blocks, best defensive end on a passing play. Ooh. Peter, you. We are at 21-31. 21-31. 21-31. 21-31. 21-31 is where we're at right now. All right, let's go look at your play. You're going to prove me wrong? Let's do it. All 22. You said it was fourth quarter, 10:35-ish. So we're going to go down in here. Let's go to scores, NFL, Giants, play-by-play, 10:35-ish. And this one, short right, penalty offensive holding. 2nd and 13, Giants 27. You said it was who? Best team by some different play. Who has the ball right now? Dallas has the ball. How did Dallas have 2 possessions? That doesn't make any sense. How did Dallas score a touchdown? Oh, because I'm misreading it. Giants. Okay, so Dallas should have the football in this. Kayvon. All right, so right now we're looking at Dallas having the ball. Five-star penalty. Okay, so it's back a little farther. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it's this play that you're talking about. 2nd and 13 on the Giants' 27-yard line. So a little bit farther down this drive. It's this play, right? There you go. This one right here. Tight end, Kayvon Thibodeau. This one right here. And you know what happened on this play, right, Peter? You know what happened, right? It was a holding on the defensive, holding on the tight end. So we are you agreeing with me that you shouldn't do this? Is that what's happening here? Kayvon Thibodeau on the tight end and just completely holds him. All right, Peter. In the future, when you want to prove me wrong, let's not pick one where when they do what I say don't do, the defensive end just completely wins the rep and then forces a penalty. You kind of proved my point with this rep, right? Where I don't do this. I don't want to do this. Don't leave your tight end that should be running a route one-on-one with the defensive end, and then you force a penalty. All right, let's go back to this. My point wasn't it's good to do that. My point is it happens. It's always been that way. Okay, all right. Well, fair. I guess so. But I guess. All right, we were at 21-31. Right, 21-31. Yeah. All right, we're back. All right, here we go. Man in motion. Handoff up the middle here. And a quick backstory why we went and did that real quick is me and Peter got in a big argument, was it last game or 2 games ago, where, I don't remember which game it was, that we ran a red zone play. I think it was against the Houston game. So was that last week? Yeah. We ended up running a play in the red zone. I hated the play design. We had a tight end one-on-one with the defensive end. The route concept was horrible. I hated it. Peter defended it a bit, and we went back and forth. So that was the back-end situation, or that was the backstory to why we went and looked at that. And Peter shows an example of why I don't think you should do your tight end one-on-one with the defensive end, because your tight ends aren't paid to block defensive ends. They shouldn't, especially on pass plays. They should be running the routes. But here we go. Handoff up the middle. Oh, B-Rob kind of stumbled on that play. Still gets a decent gain. And the blocking looked all right on this play. All right. Gets eaten up in here. That's actually pretty good blocking for our offensive line. There we go. Cut on the backside. Man, if B-Rob doesn't stumble right there, this could be... It's not a great block by John Bates. Come on, John. For everybody that hypes up John Bates as somebody that's like the run blocker that he's just so great at run blocking. I mean, missing things like that, it's like, man, I wish that he would block better in some scenarios. Like, if he continues to make this block, right? If he seals this off more properly, B-Rob is going to have a better play here. But B-Rob does stumble, but I also would like to see a better block there by John Bates. The only thing that I do like that he does in this spot is he forces the linebacker underneath, but not really forces him underneath enough, though. He needs to make a better block. Running to the right side. This looks like pretty... Do we start blocking better here? What do we got? Oh, this is a jet sweep. Okay. Nice play. A little jet sweep. Probably would have looked better if B-Rob wasn't stumbling. It may have been. B-Rob definitely stumbled. Handoff up the middle. Who are we? The Commanders. The Commanders aren't drafting 2 Carolina QBs in back-to-back years. You think we're going to draft the other Carolina quarterback? No, they aren't drafting. Who wants... We should be looking at... we will go after Drake May in Carolina in the draft. That'd be interesting. I don't know much about Drake May at all. But if he's a late rounder, I kind of do want to go that direction. So, you missed your unicorn? Now, question, Tim. Would you rather have Sprinkle still on the team? Because that is how we got Bates. Bates is definitely better than Jeremy Sprinkle. 100%. You got to keep them nails 100. All right, here we go. Takes a snap, play action, rolling to his right, scanning, throw it underneath. No, why'd you throw it there? Heineke, hello? You want to go John Bates here? Come on, man. Look, you see this linebacker screaming on Logan Thomas. Why are we forcing it over there, especially late? That ball should be already out to Logan Thomas if you wanted to go his direction. Right? Like, we go here, boom, like hit him right here, right now so he can turn upfield. But now it's too late. Come back to your second read, and John Bates could have turned upfield. Come on, Heineke, you got to be better than that. Well, the reason I don't want to go get one of the good ones early is because I want offensive line picks. That's why. But if you can get your QB that you love, I do agree. Go get him. But I just don't know. I don't have one that I love right now. Maybe I'll fall in love with one, and that's the one I'll go get when I start looking more into the QBs. But right now, I don't have one that I fell in love with. Oh, Logan Thomas. Logan Thomas never makes the cut block here, huh? That's tough. That is a tough block. Number 47 is just immediately... Logan, if your guy is here, why do you leave this much of a gap to run through? Like, if you're supposed to be blocking this end man on the line of scrimmage, line up closer. Line up here. Right? And then maybe 47 moves over a little bit, but at least the gap is not as big between you and Cosme. But you're lining up an extra whole length here, and this leaves this gap even bigger for Logan. I feel like this is an alignment thing. You gotta adjust to, or I don't know. I feel like you're too far off. And then this just leaves a huge gap between, and then you just have no chance of getting there in time. It's the stupid motion on play action. I also believe Scott told him to throw it there. I think some of these throws are preordained. Well, if that's the case, then Heineke can't be the quarterback. But I don't know if it's preordained or not. Because it seems like he's reading it pretty well in most situations. He's just got to be better on that play. The linebacker from Clemson is nice. He might be around when we pick. People do. I actually don't know what I just read, to be honest with you. So this has nothing to do with that. But look, because I criticize a player on a particular play doesn't mean I think they suck and need to be benched, right? We could criticize somebody that makes a bad decision or a bad play and still think that they're a good player. Like, I've criticized Terry, I've criticized Curtis, I've criticized other people on this team that I think are great players. But, like, it was not a good read by Heineke. When you're reading the defense there, you see the linebacker screaming. You should know that you have your backup tight end also coming on that route to hit him late. You should be able to read that. Like, it was a bad play by Heineke. Just say it and we move on. Takes a snap. Drops back. Heineke looking and makes a nice throw. There's the Heineke we know and love. Buying a little time with his legs. Getting Terry enough time to get across the field here. And he could hit John Bates underneath here, right? But he understands he has time, right? Because honestly, he probably should have just threw it to John Bates. But he wants to get it to Terry McLaurin, right? And he has time. He doesn't need to feel pressured. And he can always throw it to Bates late, right? He can always throw it there. And he's also making this linebacker choose. Am I coming here to Gibby or am I coming here to John Bates underneath? And he forces him up a little bit more with running the football towards him. Now he knows this is going to get open. Great play by Heineke right after a play that we don't like as much. You know, he always can throw it to John Bates later. He can always just dump it off to him at any moment. Or he may have also been thinking, you know what? I'm going to run this. John Bates is going to become my blocker, right? If Terry doesn't get open here for whatever reason, John Bates, you're about to become my lead blocker, and I'm running this football, right? Great play by Heineke. The number 2 thing we need is a shutdown corner. It's either QB or corner in the first round, not taking O lineman in the first. I love offensive linemen in the first. Love them. Love them, 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 love them. Nice catch. Beautiful catch. It's not even a play action. Right? It's just, he understands, okay, I got room to run over here. I'm just going to do it. It's great pocket presence, understanding where they need to go with the football and understanding the play, where it's developing. That is Heineke. That's the high IQ Heineke plays, right? Like, honestly, straight up, if we go back to this play, nobody's convincing me. I'm sorry. None of you are going to convince me that Carson Wentz does the same thing here. Carson Wentz either throws this to the check down or throws it to John Bates. Almost every time. He just immediately throws it here. Then we end up with like a 4 or 5 yard play. He's never waiting and buying time in the pocket to get to Terry McLaurin here. Almost never. Right? He's going to feel the pressure. He's going to be nervous. Oh, they're coming to sack me. They're coming to sack me. I got to get rid of the ball right now, right now, right now. Like, he just wouldn't have that patience. He probably wouldn't even have faded over. He probably would have just thrown the football. My man Norwell looking down at the pile after a block, like no one, blocking no one. Ooh. Not very good blocking on that one, huh? What does this play? So it's like an inside zone. Yeah, these two don't understand what they're supposed to be doing. Nobody got off the double team to get to 54. Logan and Cole Turner. So these two are blocking here. These two are blocking here. This is a one-on-one. This is one-on-one. And then these two should be blocking here to the linebacker, but neither of them get to the linebacker. Like neither of them are even looking at the linebacker. You see how he's looking at 44? Leno, right? He's looking at Leno's looking for the linebacker, and this is his job, right? And then he's looking for the linebacker here, Larson, but these two tight ends on this side never locate the linebacker, never block him, and that's who makes the tackle. They have no clue what they're supposed to be doing on that play. No clue. Nice quick throw by Heineke, getting yards. I like it. Just hit the angle route right away. Try to get something on the play. What play was that? Oh, I'm on the wrong play-by-play. Pass short middle. That was a 2nd and 9, so you had to try to get ahead of the sticks. Now it's 3rd and 3. 3 receivers to the left. And nice quick decisions again. Did we run a motion on this play? No. So he's just looking at, I guess he looks here and sees that Terrell is playing man-to-man, and he understands, like, okay, I'm either going to get Terry, but if it's man-to-man, I'm just going to hit Gibby here because they're not running fast enough. And he does a good job coverage here on A.J. Terrell on Terry McLaurin. And I'm just going to hit the underneath because nobody's there with Gibby. Beautifully done. Little pick play, basically, but there was nobody even there to be needed to be picked. Also, arguably my favorite part about this whole play is it's a concept where Heineke can either read this side, the right side of the play, or the left side, right? It's not a full mesh, like a full play pattern that he has a whole progression to go through. It's either left or right. What does he see? He sees one-on-one with Terry McLaurin with no safety help and then barely any linebacker help. I'm looking Terry's way, right? It seemed like Carson was always reading away from Terry, and he was just never looking this direction. But look, he looks at Terry, and it opens up Gibby, right? And because if this is also zone, this is going to be wide open here on the slant. If it's zone, it's wide open on the slant. But it's man-to-man. He realizes that. Boom, quick decisions, get it out to Gibby. Beautifully done by Heineke. Beautifully done. I love that RT in 3rd round and move Cosme to guard. Kirkland is a right tackle. That's fine. This one's a little late by Heineke. I remember this play live. Little late coming back to right now. If he's hitting it now, this is a touchdown. but he's looking this direction. He doesn't like it, and he throws it to Bates late. He's looking at Cole Turner. Throw it up to Cole Turner. If that's where you want to go, then just go straight for Cole Turner there, right? But you got to make a decision quicker than that. And he unfortunately throws it late, and then John Bates can't get his feet in bounds. Why did Taylor stop running? Like, in general, why did he stop running? Yeah, he hasn't ran the ball very much, has he? But maybe other teams have... I mean, we haven't really seen situations where he has to run. Like, I haven't seen situations where I'm like, why didn't you run it there? You know, I mean, he is buying time in the pocket. But for the most part, the pocket has been pretty clean. I think basically what's really happening is that the pass rush has been slowed down because of how we are running the football a whole lot. So I like it. Think he saw the safety peeling off of Bates and didn't like it. Then throw it to the outside, right? Like this guy's peeling off. Like throw it to the outside where nobody can catch it. But yeah, maybe it's just a great play by the safety where it's like, I wish he just was going here. But he's beat right here. Like if you're looking at the safety, I wish he was already going to Bates because right here, John Bates has already won the rep. And he's right here about on his back step. Throw it right here. There's no way if you throw that thing high and we're a 6'5" John Bates, this is already a win. Already. Right? Now it's just way too late to throw the football. But it's not way too late, sorry, but way open. But if he already won the rep running right by him, I wish he already had thrown the ball. But that also is an arm strength thing, right? Where if this is Pat Mahomes or Josh Allen, they're able probably to throw this late and have such a strong, fast arm that the ball is already there. And, like, you don't need to continue to fade if you're John Bates, right? And, like, the ball's high. He's got to jump for it. Like, if this is right on him, even if this is thrown late, if this is right on him where he doesn't have to jump as high, like, and then he doesn't get pushed out of bounds, right? He gets shoved out of bounds there. Ugh, not very good by Heinicke. Not very good. Oh, Daniel Jones could have put more paper on it, or pepper on it. Yeah, that throw was all arm and hips, no legs from Heinicke. Yeah, because he had to throw it quickly, because he was going to the outside and he wasn't set up to throw to the inside. So, but yeah, stronger arm needed from Mr. Heinicke, or even just putting it on him. Heinicke messed up on that one. Then we try to run the ball. I didn't like that we went to this several times throughout the game where we would throw on first down. Like, we did this many, many times throughout the rest of this game. Throw on first down and then run on 2nd and 10 after an incomplete pass. And it's, like, constantly putting us in 3rd and 8s, and I just didn't like it. We did it so many times. Like, I'm okay with every once in a while. You got to switch it up, right? You can't run every first down. But I felt like we started doing it way too much. Now it's 3rd and 8 in the red zone. This is going to be tough. Takes the snap. This is a really good linebacker right here. Making it much harder to throw it here. But he's not even at the first down marker anyway. Pressure's coming. Buying time with his leg. Oh, Sadiq Charles got in his way. I remember this play. Oh, Sadiq Charles. Sadiq Charles, man. He got way out here. Nice block. And then as Heinicke's running, he's ready to throw. And then Sadiq gets right in his way. As he's throwing, it makes it tougher throw. And he overthrows. Everybody's blaming Heinicke on this one, but that's just unfortunate timing. He steps up. And Sadiq wants to come block this dude for him, but as soon as he goes to throw, and now he has to throw it off balance, trying to jump over Sadiq. Ugh. Got to go Dotson there. Oh, let's look at Dotson. I missed Dotson. Oh, right here. Oh, well, the reason that he didn't throw it to Dotson is because he's got pressure in his face right here, right now. Yeah, he would like to throw it to Dotson, but he's not set up at all because immediate pressure is coming right into his face. He does a good job to avoid it, then rolling to his right, and he sees Terry open late, but unfortunate timing with him and Sadiq. Game of inches, right? And he accidentally overthrows it because he has to adjust on the fly with Sadiq right in his face. It's tough. Tough. You'd like to see him make that throw for sure, but I understand why he missed it. It's just an unfortunate timing there. Well, I actually did like it. You liked us throwing on first and running on second a lot? I didn't like that at all. For that, you do need an arm like Mahomes or Allen. True. I think they only rushed 3 on that play, and it's unfortunate that we got beat that bad. Yeah, like let's go back and look at the offensive line play on that play. That's a good point. Because I think they only rushed 3, and he already has pressure in his face. Yeah, 44 didn't rush. So it's only a 3-man rush. And Norwell and Leno just get split by Jarrett because he's just an amazing player. This is their best defensive player. Well, him and A.J. Terrell. He just splits that double team and puts pressure there. He doesn't get the sack, but he applies pressure to ruin it. Norwell and Leno need to do a better job here. What I don't understand is why didn't they shuffle to the left here? Like, why not isolate Cosme and 51, and then everybody else shuffle to the left, and then Trey Turner's going to stick, or Sadiq Charles, I think this is, sticks with 44. 44 doesn't rush, but that means then you have 1, 2, 3 blocking these two. Especially with Grady Jarrett over here. Like, why leave one-on-one with these two in each, right? Like a 2-on-2. Instead of a 1-on-1. Like, this should have been a guard to the left. A slide to the left. Slide protection to the left. And 1-on-1 here. But Larson is looking at 44 as if they're going to double team him. You don't slide to the left here. You see, like he's sliding right. Like, why are you sliding right at all? Like, this should be sliding left. And you'd be able to help clean up that better, especially when 44 doesn't rush at all. And then you have a 3-on-2 on that side and a 2-on-1 on the other, right? Because with 44 not rushing, you would end up with a 3-on-2 and a 2-on-1, right? 44 doesn't rush. You would have Larson over here, and Sadiq would be more over here. But then as soon as 44 doesn't come, Sadiq splits off that way, Larson splits off this way, and then it would just be an easier time blocking everybody on this side. But it's just a great play by Grady Jarrett, though. The spyless gun runs in 2nd and long, show pass, then run it. It should never be your foundation of your run game. It's weak as hell, yep. I hear you, bro. Tim, have you seen AQ Shipley's offensive line plays of the week on McAfee? Oh, you know what? I did see like one of those. Because they had like a video of like the unstoppable play or something like that. I remember that a little bit, yeah. Man, this is a long film breakdown. But it's fun. All right, here we go. In the shotgun, takes a snap, play action, faking the screen. Yeah, we saw. I said this earlier in the broadcast. This is exactly what they were setting up, and they ended up getting it finally. They faked the screen here. We were all over it. I'm not sure what is going on here. Derek Forrest just loses his man, I think. This is man-to-man. Yeah, Derek Forrest never gets to his man. That man up here, Kendall Fuller running with Drake London, and then Derek Forrest doesn't get to his man-to-man. Got caught with his eyes in the backfield, man. Come on, get your man. It's a pick play downfield. It's great. This is a great play, man. Great play call. You'd ran a couple of screens. Cordero Patterson's obviously a key of the defense here. And Derek Forrest getting his eyes caught in the backfield as if they're going screen. And then you have these two crossing each other's face. It's almost like you would rather them be like, yeah, I got man-to-man, but if they cross-switch, right? Like Kendall Fuller stay on the outside, Forrest stay on the inside, but Fuller stays with London, and then it's like so hard for... But then again, even if with how he's coming downfield, Drake London probably would have been wide open, but at least Cameron Curl would have been able to come over with the safety help over to the top. But Derek Forrest gets his eyes sucked back in, man. It's Scott and his Mountain West offense. That's a bad throw. Mariota has to hit him in stride for a TD. Not a great throw. True. Not a great throw. Very true. How can you watch the Pat McAfee show? I must be too old, but I find that podcast really, really off-putting. Yeah, it's definitely a certain kind of... It's different. It's definitely different than like what I do. But it's still a funny show. I do like Pat McAfee. Scott would make a great college head coach. That's where he needs to go. Yeah. It's a good play for the defense we were running that last play, though. This one we eat up. There we go. We don't let them freaking beat us up this time. Hold our ground. Get in there. Well done. Well done. Oh, yeah, we're about to get them to... It's a 2-yard run. We get them to fail on 4th down. That's huge. Ooh, little high throw. Little high. More man-to-man or what? Nope. Yeah, man-to-man defense. No, it's zone. He just comes screaming down. Derek Forrest does to get there quickly as possible. He would have been right there. Good play by Derek Forrest, but fortunately for us, they just drop it anyway. We had a blitz coming. He had to get rid of it quickly. I wonder if Bobby McCain affects this throw at all. No, just a high throw. Bad throw by Mariota. Yes, Tim, you're an adult. McAfee has a crew of children. Looking, throwing underneath, and it's caught. But it's short. Nice tackle. They tackled him short. Jamin Davis. Keeping him in front. It's a 2-minute drive. I like it. Wait him come up and make a tackle, setting up 4th and 1. It's good defense by Jamin. Good defense. Deron Payne nearly got his hand on it. Little foreshadowing it there, huh? Later in this game, we know what happens with this. Ooh, almost got his hand on it. All right. There's that 5 defensive lineman looking. Jonathan Allen coming up big. Love to see it. Jonathan Allen splitting the double team, getting the push. This guy Matthews was having a pretty good day blocking as well. Same with McGarry. But Jonathan Allen, whew, big boy play right there. And is that Ridgeway in the middle? It is Ridgeway. Ridgeway is a tough son of a gun in that run game. Mariota always has been inaccurate coming out of Oregon. I don't remember this at all. I don't know. It's a good question. I wasn't looking in 2015. I wasn't really like into the draft yet. My first draft I really started to like get into, and I was still very meh in this whole situation, was the 2016 draft with with Josh Doxson. Yeah, this is just a bad throw by Heineke. This is his worst throw of the game, and it's not even close. Just a horrible decision. I don't know what you're looking at here if you're Heineke. I really don't understand. Like, you're trying to force it to Jahan on this play, and it's just not there. You threw it right to... it's one of the worst throws he's ever made. It has to be. That is a bad, bad throw. Whew. Ridgeway's a beast. In the run game, he's really, really good. What up, Lucky LaRue? How you doing, bro? Bad throw. Everything was awful there. Throw, route, combo, decision, everything. Except the pocket. Yep. Pressure. Get him to throw it away. Good pressure by our lineman here. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, man. All right. 2nd down and 10 now. Takes the snap. Pumping, throwing it over the middle, and it's going to be caught. Oh. Is this zone? It is zone. Cameron Curl is a little bit too shaded to the right here. No, this is also on Jamin. Or is that Bostic? It's on Jamin as well. Like, who is Jamin covering? Right? Like, it's cover 2. Nobody was on your side to even be in the flat here. Right? Like, why are you screaming over this way? Like, who are you coming to guard? You have Kendall Fuller on this side. But Cameron Kroll, I think, is a little bit too far shaded to the right anyway. He should probably be more on the hash than past the hash. Right? Probably should almost be lined up with where Mariota is. And then if he was, maybe he could be a little bit quicker to the ball there. But I also don't know where Jamin's going, because if you look at the play, how they were aligned, right? You have, it's cover 2, first of all, right? So you have 2 deep safeties. So that means Kendall Fuller has this zone. You have Jamin having this zone. You have, so this is going to be covered deep. Cameron Kroll is going to cover this middle zone. This guy's got this zone over here, and he's got this zone over here, right? So you basically have 2 deep safeties, 1, 2, and then a bunch of little yellow circles on Madden, if you will. But looking at the alignment here, who's going to be in the flat? Like, why are we screaming to the flat? If we look at the pattern recognition, we would see nobody's going to be over here. And Kendall Fuller already has this zone locked up. With this guy crossing your face and nobody in the flat, you should be all sticking with him, basically, like shading over that direction, which is why Cameron Curl is shading over here, because he sees this guy's in the flat, right? So this would almost be like his man. They like to play that zone man concept, basically, right? Where, like, yeah, you're in zone, but if you see something, like, we got to switch it up to man. So as we continue this play, we see Cameron Curl shade over to this side because he's thinking, okay, this guy may need to come out over here, so I'm going to cover this dude. Holmes has this backside or front side receiver, however you look at it, front side receiver. He's going to come into the flat here, and then Cameron Curl is going to help on this side. Jamin, as he's running across his face, he needs to stay with him. There's no reason to be over here. No reason whatsoever, because Kendall Fuller is going to cover this guy. So Jamin Davis to me has made several mistakes today. He was cutting off the slant, not covering the flat. I mean, Kendall Fuller's already over here, though. Like, so he's jumping the slant, but then you're leaving your zone wide open. I don't like it, man. It is cover two. Definitely cover two. 1-2 here. But as I said, Ron Rivera's always talked about, like, how they like to run the zone man concept. So Cameron Curl is looking more at this dude because of the 1-2-3, and you have 1-2-3 defenders with the safety over top. So he's shading over to this side, which I think is proper considering how it's going. And Jamin Davis has to realize, based on alignment here, like, you're basically leaving a 1-2-3 on 1-2-3-4 with the deep safety instead of a 1-2-3-4 on 1-2-3-4. Like, Kendall Fuller needs to, like, there's no reason that Kendall Fuller should be getting destroyed on this slant route, right? Like, he's going to undercut this. If this slant actually comes Kendall Fuller's going to undercut this and knock it away from him, right? Like, because otherwise, what are you guarding out here? Same thing, like, Kendall Fuller should almost be playing this, like, man-to-man, even though he's in zone, because who is, like, he's bouncing on this, he's coming on this, and if this throw is actually coming, I would imagine that Kendall Fuller is going to jump on this harder. To me, Jamin Davis is making a play on a ball that he shouldn't be trying to make a play on. You got to stick with this dude. There's no reason that you have to jump into this lane. So between him and Cameron Curl, they just leave this zone wide open. But I see where Cameron Curl's coming from, and I see where Jamin's coming from, but I disagree with Jamin's thought process, where I agree more with Cameron Curl. If this is third down, they probably want to leave the route open coming out of the backfield, which means Cam shouldn't be in the middle. I don't know. Is it third down? No, it's not third down, but they do have to make a play. They do have to make a play quickly. And that is a fair argument, because they do want to get the ball out quickly downfield as quickly as possible. So Cameron Curl probably should be more towards the middle. I do agree with that. With situational. With how the play is designed, I agree with his thought process, but situationally, he should be more towards the middle. I do agree. But based on how the play is lined up in the situation, Jamin Davis should be covering this in a different situation. So with Cameron Curl also thinking about where Jamin Davis is supposed to be, like, Jamin Davis is out of position, in my opinion. That's just not good defense by Jamin. Was there any pre-snap communication between Jamin and Cam? If not, that's on both of them. No, you don't need, like, I mean, yeah, cool. If communication's always good, that's fine. But I mean, if we look here, I shouldn't have to communicate based on, like, they do say he does turn and look at something here, but Jamin Davis should understand this based on alignment. Running back's on the left side, right? Off snap, he's going to see the running back run to the left. If he crosses your face, you have to stick with him. Like, you can't let him go. You can't let him go here. You have to stick with him. If you do, as you go here, if you see this guy coming across, then you drop off into this zone. If this guy's going to drag across here, then you let him go to Cameron Curl. Because also, as he's coming across here, Cameron Curl is going to start fading this way, and then he would be more in this spot. But Cameron Curl is looking at this as well. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I feel like that plays on Jamin Davis. Got to stick with that guy, man. Got to stick with that guy. Unfortunately for us, it's a miss. It's a blocked field goal or a miss? No, he just didn't have the leg, I'm pretty sure. I'm glad we agree. It's on Jamin. There we go. All right. We start the second half. Let me use a restroom break real quick, and then we'll keep going on the second half. All right, I'm back. Miss Carter being our kick returner? Yeah, me too. It would be nice to have him back there. But I do love me some Gibby. If we can get Gibby moving, man, he could be dangerous. All right, here we go. Hand off to the left side. That looked like pretty good blocking. Not bad. Not bad. That's some of the best blocking we've seen from them so far. That's pretty good. Jet sweep again. Whew. Curtis Samuel knows how to freaking put on the scrambler, huh? Get him in the mixing bowl. Look at him. Boom! Where are you going? Do. Ah ha 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 ha! Yeah, baby! Look at that speed. Nobody thinks of Brian Robinson with speed. This is well blocked. Much better blocked for most. So we did a tackle over. That's interesting. That is beautiful done. Pull John Bates. Crack block. Good block by Curtis. Doesn't stay on his block, but does enough. I love it. All right. Puts man in motion, takes a snap, and we're going to reverse it. All right. I think we went to that too many times in too quickly. But oh well. It worked basically every time though, so I do appreciate that. Gain of 5 on that one. Yep. 2nd and 5. Handoff up the middle here. Gibby doing a nice job getting close to the first time. Oh, there's a holding call on Norwell. That's a weak call. That is a weak call. That is a pathetic call. Ah! Tipped at the line. Oh, that's just a great play by Walker. Like, Heineke thinks he has a clean lane to throw through. Like, look at it. He's throwing right. He doesn't even see the backside because he's looking to the left. He doesn't see the backside linebacker. He just tries to get rid of it through that throwing lane he thought he had. That's a great play by Walker. I still have not seen it. Yeah, exactly. It was called on Norwell. I thought it was a pick. I think this ball needed to be thrown a little bit more to the outside away from the defender. You see like how Terry has to come back towards the middle. If it's a little bit more outside, the defender has no chance at this. So it's not a great throw by Heineke. Not a great throw. And he has a pretty clean pocket to do it too. He just a little bit more outside. It's a great coverage though by Terrell as well. If we go back to the... He gets like turned around but still is able to make up for it. And also if he has a stronger arm to get this a little quicker. But it's a great play by Terrell. Needs to be thrown a little bit more to the outside and Terrell can't get his hands in this. It's a good route by Terry though. It's great coverage. Bad throw. Not a great throw. So here's my question. If you're going to run a comeback to Terry, why is Terry on the other side of the field that is opposite hash? Why isn't Terry lined up on the right? I don't get it. Like, why isn't he lined up on the on this side of the field? So basically you want the throw to be shorter is what you want. Yeah, I mean, that is a small detail for sure. Definitely a small detail that could have helped is run this play, the exact same play, but to the opposite side. I guess you're thinking, like, Terry's going to have a little bit more room to work with, and then, like, the throw to the outside is going to be a little bit more field to get the throw, but the throw is longer on that situations, in that situation. Yeah. Still could have been a better throw by Heineke. But yeah. It's also 1v1. He wouldn't have gotten that on the other side. Potentially not. Potentially not. Like, there could have been more help on this side if he's over here. Like, you can see if he's... Because it's just a straight Is it 3 receivers? Is it an empty backfield set, or is it So the running back's in the backfield. Yeah, I mean, if Jahan was running a comeback here, he's not going to get it with this linebacker coming to help underneath, right? So he comes out so if they're running a comeback to this uh, stick right here, this right here is going to prevent that comeback, and it's a two setup, a 2v2 anyway setup. So on this look, you're not getting the comeback. The only way you're getting the comeback is with that one-on-one look, but it needs to be more to the outside because it's there. Like the play is there. This is why I don't hate on plays like this. It's like the play is there, and I understand where he's going with it. He's got the one-on-one. Like, is there a little bit minutia things? Sure, that's fine. But like, I see the play working, and I saw the play did work. Other than Heineke not throwing it enough to the outside. I understand what you're saying, but you're not getting that look on the other side. Like Peter said, it's just the look is not going to be there. You're not getting the comeback route on that side. You get your one-on-one matchup with you and Terry. You go that way, and you want him to win those. But Heineke needs to throw a little bit better pass. What a freaking punt by Tressway. The GOAT. That is just freaking dot to the 5. Just lay it right on the 5. Beautifully done. You blow up that run. We started playing against the run a lot better, but yeah, we got that 5 down lineman look as well. In Ridgeway. Just pancakes his dude, huh? And Deron Payne now has a one-on-one situation. Yeah, that's Deron Payne just eating up that one-on-one. And Cam Curl comes and makes the tackle. Nice play by Cameron Curl. That's a difficult throw for every QB. I'm not too upset about dudes missing 15-yard comebacks that have to be low and outside on the opposite side. I'm not too upset about it either, but we can acknowledge that the throw needs to be better. And I already said many times, it was great coverage by A.J. Terrell. It was great coverage. Like, if it's not A.J. Terrell and that's a more mediocre corner that Terry's gone against, they're not there. Like, so the throw would have been good enough from Heineke if it wasn't for A.J. Terrell making an incredible play. But it wasn't as accurate as it needed to be either. But he got spun around and still found a way to get back into that play, which I think does go to Taylor Heineke's arm strength as well. If it's a little bit quicker to the spot, A.J. Terrell doesn't quite have enough time to get there. So it is what it is. It's little details around. Because, I mean, it's a 3rd and 15. Converting 3rd and 15s are what? Maybe 15% in the NFL? Most 3rd and 15s are not converted for a reason. Also in the rain, that was 4 down territory. Get 8, then go for it. I think it was 4 down territory. It would have been an interesting 4 down territory. Yeah, it could have been 4 down territory. But in that case, then Heineke probably should have thrown it to somebody different, right? Like, Heineke could have hit underneath the check down here, right? And then would have got it. So, I mean, then I wouldn't call that on Scott Turner. I would say Heineke needs to understand that he needs to just get some yards. But I don't hate him for it either. He's sees Terry McLaurin as number one target. Let's go give him a shot, man. So tis is what it is. Hope Chase Young makes an impact when he comes back. I hope so too. What about Law? I agree with Tim. Just needs to be a better throw. Yeah, just a little bit more to the outside, and he has a chance to give Terry a chance to make that catch, and doesn't allow the defender to be in there. Fortunately for us, he does not throw it the first time. I don't know why he pump fakes here. Why does he pump fake it right there? Why not just hit it? Not a good look for Mariota. Taylor's got to spread the ball around. I mean, he did spread the ball around. I mean, Terry only had, 6, 7 targets on the game? So maybe 7 targets? So it's not like he threw it to Terry, like, overwhelming amount. But every once in a while, on a 3rd and 15, trying to get it to your number one guy when he has a one-on-one situation, I am not mad about it. I don't mind the decision. I don't mind the play call. Just it's a great play by the defender, and a little bit better throw by Heineke would have been good. All right. Here we go. Under center. Man in motion. Handoff to the left side. Cutting it up. And gains about 5 on B-Rob. I love when linebackers come to our centers and guards. Watch him. He's going to come and we don't have to get to the second level. I love it. Right? He's just going to come running right at Larson. Why doesn't he hit this hole instead of running into Larson? I will probably never understand. Like, if he just hits this hole instead of running into Larson, he probably makes that play, right? But instead of running into the gap, he just runs right into our dude. Makes it way easier on us. I love it. I haven't been this pumped for a game since 2021. There you go. It seems like Heineke only throws to Terry and nobody else. I don't know why you'd say that, because if we look at the box score, Terry only had 6 targets on the day. John Bates had 4. Gibby had 3. Robinson had 3. Diami had 1. Logan had 3. Dotson had 1. And Cole Turner had 1. So on 22 targets, he only threw it to Terry 6 times. Now, he doesn't throw it to a lot of receivers, or at least he didn't in this game. I'll give you that. As far as receivers go, Terry had 6 targets. Diami only had 1. Dotson had 1. Curtis had no targets. That is strange. I mean, we got Curtis the ball in the Jets sweeps. He had 4 carries. But no targets. That's interesting. What up, expert? Tim, you should check out our rookie corner, Martin Emerson. Dude has been locking guys up, and he was our 2nd-round pick. And he has a PFF of 76, so not bad at all for a rookie. That's pretty sweet. But he tries to force it to Terry a lot, and that's fine. Like, look at all the plays. I mean, Matt Stafford forces it to Cooper Kupp, and they won the Super Bowl, right? I mean, Cooper Kupp had most targets, ever in a season, and they went all the way to the Super Bowl because Cooper Kupp is phenomenal, right? Aaron Rodgers used to force it to Devontae Adams, and they would win 13 games a season. Or, Tua will try to force it to Tyreek Hill at times. It's not a bad thing to force it to your number one dude. Takes a snap, handoff up the middle. Not bad blocking and good running by B-Rob. Dude, number 3 is not good. I love number 3. He makes it so easy on our horrible guards. He just runs right at him. He doesn't try to run in gaps at all. He is not good against the run. He made that pick, and he batted a ball earlier, so against the pass, I guess he's a little bit better. But against the run, he does a better job on that one, but because it looks like nobody else blocked on that play. Maybe he's really good. He just had a bad couple of plays, but he made it much easier on our interior offensive linemen just running right at them. I love it. What up, Watt? Yeah, before Tyreek got there, he would force it to Jalen Waddle at times, for sure. What do you all think about this? And this is a highly unlikely scenario, but I want to hear everybody's opinion. We go into the season with Heineken and Sam and let them battle it out in training camp. I would like to add at least one more quarterback into that mix. But overall, I don't mind that idea. I would like to add one more quarterback into the mix somewhere. Not a first-round quarterback, but like maybe a third, fourth, fifth-round quarterback or a free agent quarterback of some sorts and battle it out. I would like that. Quick throw, pumping, now rolling to his right, scanning, pumping, now throwing late, and Logan's got to make that, Cole Turner's got to make that catch. Heineke, man, he'll do plays like this where he buys so much time for us. Pumping, good blocking, just looking, scanning, and then getting it to Cole. And Cole cannot bring it in. Tough. Handoff up the middle for B-Rob. B-Rob. For 3 yards. 4th and 1. Next up, we got 4th and 1. And we're just going to do B-Rob for... Oh! That was B-Rob for 4th down. Nice. This play was interesting to Terry McLaurin, and I like... This was a very interesting play. So we faked the jet sweep, which we ran several times, right? And then you fake like you're going with the pitch. But I don't like this. Because we've been setting up, we've been running a lot of jet sweeps, they're gonna play against the jet sweep. I would rather us fake the jet sweep and pitch it to the left and then have B-Rob out in space with one-on-one situation or something, right? But you fake it this way, force everybody this way, and then you give it to Terry that way anyway, and then people are there, and luckily Terry is just good enough to make a play to get around number 51, but number 51 is right there because you're faking the jet sweep, right? You're faking the jet sweep, you're right there? Okay, now I'm right here. I don't know. I don't know if I like that setup, the whole situation. I low-key don't mind hearing the spacebar to pause if it means full brightness. So instead of dark mode... I'll try it for a bit. You guys let me know. Does it annoy to hit the space bar? And I'll try to not hit it in an obnoxious way. All right. So we have 3 receivers to the left. Bunched up. Handoff. Bouncing it around side. There we go. Hitting the cutback lanes. Now I'm more worried about the freaking brightness than I am the play. This is what I don't like about her. Look, right here, these two. You never get off to the... the linebacker. Like, we don't even have a goal of getting off to the linebacker. You know what? I don't like... Yeah, I can hear the spacebar. I think it's good, Tim. Oh, it's not even that loud. That would be sweet. The one thing is, though, Peter, is... I understand what you're saying, but I like to point with my mouse anyway. So it's kind of easier just to have the mouse. So, and a lot of times, even when I pause it, it goes dark anyway. I don't know if it's really... Like, if it was one thing if, like, with the spacebar, it left everything bright a lot more, but I don't know if it really leaves it bright enough to affect. So, sorry, buddy. I tried, but I'm already wanting my hand to go back to the mouse. All right, handoff here. But yeah, we never get to the linebacker again. I just don't like it. All right, 3 receivers to the left. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Jonathan Williams, man. He came in and was running hard, wasn't he? He was running hard. Let's take a look at this offensive line. Ooh, we run a different concept here. We pulled some guards. That was interesting. We pulled him to the outside, pulled him. Okay. That was an interesting, actually, little play. I don't know if we really ran it correctly, but we confused Atlanta, at least, with the different blocking scheme. Also, hold on. Let me just play it for a second. I don't think the brightness going in and out is the fault of my mouse. Am I crazy? Maybe it is. That's weird. That's annoying. I don't know why it does that, like, blinking situation. And I apologize, but that's really annoying that it does that. All right. Norwell. I mean, he doesn't even... I don't know who number 90 is, but he acts like you're not even there. You were so bad. Just as Tim says, we never get to the linebacker. Lucas knocks the linebacker on his butt. Did Lucas do that? Did Lucas do... The tackles are better than the guards at it. Boom! Yeah, baby. Lucas did do it, didn't he? But this though, I was saying this play is an interesting design play, right? We like trap here, like right, like Larson goes here, Lucas is going this way, Norwell pulls, Trey Turner pulls. It's a weird play that we were like trap. And then Lucas lets him go, right? Just lays him because we know he goes to the middle. Then he gets up to the linebacker. This play is actually blocked in a much different way than we normally do. I mean, Larson's getting destroyed because he sucks, but at least he forced him underneath. And he also is going against a Pro Bowl caliber player in Grady Jarrett, but still. All right, 3 receivers to the left. Heineke in the shotgun, handoff up the middle. Is that a short run? Yeah, we only needed a yard, and Williams got it. Oh my goodness, Norwell just gets destroyed again. Norwell is so bad. Do we agree? That's why Norwell is such a cutie. Out there blocking butts. It hurts me to watch Norwell run. It looks painful, doesn't it? It really does. It really does. Here we go, Bates. Oh, yeah. There's a beautiful throw by Heineke. That safety probably should have dropped off, or this corner, rather. Probably should have dropped off right into this earlier. But he probably could have had a pick if he did. But beautiful throw by Heineke. Well done. Oh, my Norwell. You're pathetic at blocking. Sadiq Charles, I don't know why Sadiq Charles doesn't play anymore. I don't know why they insist on Norwell and Trey. Norwell and Trey are horrible. I don't know why they insist on it. I really don't. Is Norwell the worst of the lot? Honestly, I think it's Trey Turner, to be honest. But they both are bad. I just think Bates should have had 2 TDs in this game. Bates should have had 2 TDs in this game. Needed to be a little bit better throw earlier by Heineke. Who's the cutest on the O-line? Who is the cutest on the O-line? To me, it's Wes Schweitzer. He's like a bowling ball, but he plays with such tenacity. And he's not very good, like as far as a talent, but he kind of reminds me of Heineke of the offensive line, right? Like he's not the most talented dude. He's not the biggest. He's not the strongest, but he plays with heart. He gets in there and just blocks his butt off. So I would say the cutest is Wes Schweitzer. I want Norwell to @Tim like Lamar did on Twitter. That's hilarious. Everyone was saying TH4 was awful this game, besides the meaningless but awful INT. Heineke was fine. Overall, I kind of agree. I think he's missed a couple of things. Like he missed the tight end and threw it outside to Logan and said he should have thrown it to Bates inside. He was late to Bates and threw it too high over on that. He overthrew Heineke, but I do put more of that on Sadiq Charles getting in his way. Or I don't necessarily blame Sadiq because I understand what he was trying to do. It's just unfortunate timing for both guys. The Terry McLaurin throw on the 3rd and 15, I would like him to get a little bit more outside on the throw. Hi, Rubies. But he's made some great throws too. I've appreciated Heineke a lot as well. I would not say he played horrible this game. I completely disagree with that. Can we all agree that extra points should be automatic? If you're an NFL kicker, you should never miss those. Yeah. The problem is they moved them backwards, and now they're like a 30-yard field goal or something. So they are hard because they moved them back, I think, to the 15. So it's a 33-yard field goal now instead of a PAT. And so instead of a 98% accuracy rate, it now is moved down to like a 92 or a 91% accuracy. So that means they're going to miss 1 out of 10 on average. So it's not as automatic as they used to be, unfortunately. Jet sweep. Good tackle. Way to get over there. Way to get out there. Hi. And here they go again. Again, I don't know if this is a QB run. I don't know if this is an option. I think this is just a QB keeper. It's a great play. It's a beautiful play. Based off QBR, Heineke is right in the middle. With his intangibles, you get a winning football team. Yeah. Now if we can just get my rule passed to get more points on the board. Yeah, of the sacks. Sacks counts as a half point. Oh, yeah, there's that defensive line, baby. A blitz got home. What are you doing? What are you doing? That was definitely an incomplete pass, too, not a fumble. Why is that not a fumble? It's not a fumble because his arm was coming forward. It's hard to tell from this angle, but when you look at the replay during the game, it was definitely his arm was moving forward. The defense was hungry for a turnover. You could see it. Yep. Oh, yeah. Do you think the Giants will do the same the Falcons did to us on offense? Yeah, I mean, we've been burnt by Daniel Jones on those run plays before. I think it'll be more read option style rather than a QB lead like they are doing they did to us many times today. Here we go, hand off to the left side. Oh, Jonathan Allen was almost there, and it's a better play by Cordero Patterson. That's why the other guys get paid too, man. But he slips through, and he's right there, but he could not quite slow him down enough. And Derek Forrest has to make the tackle. I wouldn't mind a Daniel Fumble Jones running and giving us the ball. That'd be good. That's fine. He'll throw 2 picks. Yeah. Mariota in the pistol. There's Jamin. He doesn't make the tackle, but he gets in the hole and makes him bounce it outside and camera curl. See, let's look at Jamin on this play. See, so much. He's still a little hesitant. But already that is better than what we saw in the first quarter, right? Just off snap, boom, moving, getting out there. And I wish he just didn't do that. I wish he got into the hole a little bit quicker. There's no sense of pausing right here. Like that pause. Like, no, get to your hole, contain, force him back inside. If he cuts it back, leave it to the safeties. But get into your hole. But much better already, and then forcing him to the outside, and it's not nearly as big of a play there for Atlanta as it was for the other ones. Ridgeway playing nose guard. Yeah, was he playing well on that play? Ridgeway's good against the run typically. Oh, he got cut on that one. He got cut up on that one. Yeah, if he attacked, he would have forced a worse angle. Might have been a run for loss. Exactly. Here we go. Hand off to... Nope, play action. Looking, stepping up. Buying a little time. Looking around. Oh, man, we're fortunate he dropped that one. That would have been a great play by Mariota. Big play by Mariota. Mariota. Is he owed $5 million next year? I think so. It's so bad. I love that. Thank you for that throw. Thank you for that, Mariota. One advantage we had this game is that Mariota stinks as a passer. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a big advantage. But they ran the ball well, and their designed runs were really good. Is there a Holcomb update? I haven't seen the Holcomb update in a while, no. One advantage we had in this game, Ron doing Ron things, signing his friends for free paychecks, yeah. Holcomb just went on IR. Did he just go on IR? Is that true? You might be right. I just dropped the pencil. 4 days ago, Cole Holcomb on to IR. Ouch. That sucks. That stinks. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to this. Look at the rain. You can just see that it's a rainy, nasty day. Handoff up the middle here. Ooh, bouncing it outside is Bree Rob. I love when he started doing this. He just looked at the inside of that offensive line and said, screw you. You guys all suck. I'm not going that way. I'm just going to go the other way. I'm just going to bounce it out immediately. Luckily, LaRue is always right. Actually, that's true. I didn't check the team's site. ESPN has him on IR. Yep. IR out for 3 more. Yep. I wonder if that... Is that like baseball that you can retroactively, like, to when he missed games or not? I don't know. Heineke just getting it out there quick. Pressure in his face. I like that. Heineke getting it to Bates. Bates trying to carry some dudes up to the 45-yard line. Love it. Is there anybody open deeper? No, not really. Nope. It's a good throw. Well, guys, Ron said before the draft we were good at linebacker. True. Now, in theory, Eiffel Tower is healthy. Wonder why he isn't getting playtime. Yeah, he's a more athletic player than John Bostic or whatever you call it. Nice quick throw. I love getting it to Terry here. AJ Terrell playing soft coverage on 3rd and 3. Just quick out. Boom. Good decision there by Heineke. Get the first down. Move the chains. I won't mind letting Holcomb walk if that means we can sign one free agent of linebacker. I mean, we have plenty of cap space once we cut Carson Wentz. Our cap space is really good. B-Rob. That is all Brian. And he stays on his feet. Good grief. That's ridiculous. I mean, there's nothing there. And somehow, like, Colt or whoever that is, Logan doesn't even make his block. He just makes the dude miss. This is incredible. No blocking, like, not very good blocking up here. Logan misses the block, and yet somehow we still get an 11-yard play because it's all Brian Robinson. Clemson linebacker will be available when we pick. He'd be the first linebacker chosen according to mock drafts. Interesting. I don't know anything about him. I'll look more into him later. Jonathan Williams, he was running tough, and he's getting the pile pushed. Nice. Carson contracted only guaranteed this year. Literally 0 cap hit after this year. Yep. Exactly. I thought the Carson contract was guaranteed. No, it's not guaranteed. It's the opposite. I don't want to overpay Cole Holcomb. Yeah, I don't know what overpay means. Like, how much is he expecting to get paid? But if he gets paid like $8 to $10 million a year, I don't think that's like horrible. A guy that's been in our system for a while, a pretty good player. We could do worse than him. Carson Wentz might unironically be our best line. Carson Wentz is our best defender because he throws too many interceptions. There's actually the other team's best defender, I should say. Dangerous throw. See, these are the kind of throws I hate of Heineke. Like, dangerous throw. Like, the linebacker's right there, off your back foot, with pressure in your face. Luckily, that's not picked off. I feel like Carson's a good backup, but he should restructure his contract or cut him. Oh, yeah. There's no way he's getting paid $26 million. Absolutely not. As a backup. Norwell gets credit for a half a tackle on that play. So that was a run from Gibby by 2 yards. And then we're going to get an offensive pass interference. This is unfortunate because it's a quick little out route from Logan, and then Curtis is just going to block his dude way too early. Yeah, and it's across. It's actually not across the line of scrimmage, is it? Line of scrimmage is right here at the 32.5-yard line. Yeah, it's basically. Yeah, it basically is. And can't do that. Screw us. Wait. Who got eaten up on the left side? The pocket was tight. Oh, that would have been Leno. Doesn't the offense get 2 yards? What do you mean? Wentz is gone. Taylor or Norwell will... Zach Wilson's going to come here. Taylor or Howell will start next year, and the other is the backup, maybe. I like the QB from Tennessee. Yeah, Hendon Hooker. He's interesting. on those screens to block. No, I don't. I think it has to be behind the line of scrimmage. I don't think you get any leeway on the 2 yards thing. It has to be behind the line of scrimmage. It's too old. He just had a devastating injury. Who's too old? Hidden Hooker. If Hidden Hooker is like in the 3rd or 4th round, I would love to scoop him. Yeah, if he's in the 5th round, just like Sam Howell fell all the way to the 5th. If Hooker falls to the 5th round, I'm scooping that all day, every day. Settle for a field goal. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 drives left. We're getting down to the wire. All right. Hand off to the right side. Oh, come on, Deron Payne. Look at this. He gets through 3 dudes. 3 blockers touch him at some point on that play, and he gets by all of them. The right guard, the center, and the fullback, and makes the tackle. That is a play right there by Deron. You know, I don't think up to this point Deron's played decent, right? Like, I don't think he's necessarily played bad, but, you know, we really haven't seen him, like, explode, right? Like, mainly it's been Jonathan Allen, maybe, like, a player there, but all of a sudden Deron starts making plays down the stretch, doesn't he? Pressure. Montez Sweat gets the sack. It's 3rd and 21. Montez Sweat just getting around the edge, and then somehow sneaks in. It's good cover. Actually, let's go back and look at the coverage on that play. Was there anybody open? Is Russ going to be back in Denver next season? I think he has to be because they paid him too much money. Zacchaeus was open if we didn't get pressure. He's going to come right here. Like, if we don't get any pressure on this play, look at how open this is. Mariota arguably even comes down too quick. If he just slid in the pocket there, he delivers a nice ball over the middle of the field. This is a huge play. McCain is just leaving way too much separation. Luckily, Mariota's not a very good quarterback. Hooker's 24 years old. That's not even too old. I don't know why everybody's saying like he's way too old. It's fine. After this year, Wilson is still owed like 200 or 150 million guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't Deron have like 6 sacks as an interior D lineman? Oh, sorry. Over the season, Deron's been phenomenal. I just meant this game. Yeah, Deron has been awesome this game, or this season. I've loved Deron this season. But this game, it's like, I don't think he's necessarily played bad, but I don't think he's been having like an amazing game. But that right there, that blowing up the run game, and we know what he does at the end of the game. It's a nice play for sure. Dude is going to change his name to, instead of Pay Me, it's Pay Me. He'll be 27 before his first snap. Maybe, I don't know. But you get that kind of guy in 5th round, I would take him. Russell Wilson sucks. His best days are behind him. It seems that's going to be the case, huh? I wish we threw the ball more on this next drive instead of just ran the ball 3 straight times. I think this next drive we got too conservative. Norwell got blown up, dude. Oh my gosh. Norwell is going to end up somehow behind the 35-yard line. How do you end up behind the 35-yard line, Norwell? How is that possible? You're so bad. Grady Jarrett, man, just blows that play up. Also, why are we running a pitch here? Why? Why is this the moment for the pitch? We've been doing well, running it up the middle, like with, or off tackle, little up the middle. Like, we did really well all game, and now we go to the pitch. Russell Wilson basically McNabb now. Yeah. Should have played for a field goal, right? Now 3rd and 7. This is where it gets interesting. Does Heineke have a first down available to him or not? But basically now we're at 3rd and 10. Third and 11. Oh, Gibby, why'd you fall? Fuck, Gibby. Terry's only open because the guy came off of him to cover this because he's already throwing that way. Like, Terry's really actually not that open. If you look at number 27, he's right here playing this, right? Like, if he was throwing this, like, he's going to throw it right at number 27, basically. Gibby just can't fall. Hackett doesn't have a scheme. He's a yes man. The offense is all Wilson. Is that true? I have no idea. Gibby just can't fall there, man. It's a good decision by Heineke, but Gibby falls. All right, now this is the final drive of theirs. 10 plays, 80 yards, and here we go. Taylor should have went downfield. Could you imagine? And then throw a pick? Everybody would hate him. Oh, what a play by frickin' Mariota, huh? He's been struggling today, especially throwing the football, and he makes this kind of a play. Dude, what a play. Nice tackle by Jamin Davis. Russell Wilson literally has an office in the Denver locker room. Why does a player need an office? Is that true? That is ridiculous if it's true. I didn't know that. Good push up front by them. Hitting at 31 TDs and 3 interceptions? Yeah. He's a good player. He beat Alabama, man. When's the last time Tennessee beat you guys? What, Peyton Manning era? Like, Tennessee never beats Alabama. Hendon Hooker did. Play action. Pressure! See, okay. I want to see the backside of this. This is something they never really showed a good replay of. I gotta look at this. Does he ever touch him? Oh, we're going to get the perfect angle right here, right now. Right? No, he missed him. Finally, I seen the good angle. And he does miss him. Right there. Barely misses that right arm. Tennessee beat Alabama. That's what I'm saying. Hooker beat him. Yeah. This is the first time I've seen the proper angle that I can say, okay, we did not touch him. Right there. He barely misses him on that left arm. Ugh. That's a huge play by Zacchaeus. What a play by Mariota to get up and throw that ball. I barely heard him now because I don't watch college football, but man, he can't be a miss. Or he can't be much, I guess. They beat Bama like 15, 16 years ago. It was that long of a win streak. Yeah. I was thinking it's probably since all the way back in freaking Peyton Manning era, like in the late 90s. But you're saying it was earlier than that? La-dee-dee-da-da. Hand off to the left side. Get around the edge. Good tackle there by Taysom Hill. Not letting him get much. How big of a play was that? Only a yard or something? No gain. That's a nice play by Hill. And then we come back and give him a decent run here. Cameron Crowe making a nice tackle, though. Golly, they just know how to get up to the linebackers. Watch number 63. This is what I'm talking about, man. I'm not going to go into too much detail. We've beat it to death, but just 63. This is in 76. These two. This is what I want ours to do. That's just beautiful. That is so. I gotta watch it again. I'm sorry. It's just textbook. It's so beautiful. Oh, I wish we did it more. I was a wee little piglet last time Tennessee won. If he falls in the first round, do you guys select him? Hidden Hooker? Nah, I don't want a first round quarterback. I would take him in the third with his torn knee. I would take him in the third. That was a big boy run there by who's that, Al Jahir or whatever? Still don't know how to say his name, but that was a big boy run. Look at this from this other angle. He just barrels through everybody to get the first down. Ugh! Derek Forrest got met in the hole and got destroyed, didn't he? Expert, I don't want Hooker at 32. No, he won't be picked by anyone in the first. He blew out his knee. Yeah. Hand off to the right. Handing it to the outside. Almost stayed in bounds. Tim, are you looking forward to the Grinch horror movie? No, I haven't seen it. Not really big on CJ Stroud, personally. Cordero. If we dropped a Hooker, Dan might not sell the team. Why did I read that out loud? Why did I read that out loud? Sometimes I don't actually understand what I'm reading until after I say it. Good tackle. That was a first down, wasn't it? On 3rd and 1, and we were offsides. Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at this play. Look at this. Why are, like, 1, 2, 3 are all lined up offsides? Oh. Like, this ball is past the 5-yard line, and they are all past the ball. I don't know what they're thinking here. But 1, 2, and 3 are all offsides. Ends up being Montez Sweat that gets called for because he jumps here, right there. Right? So he's a little bit offsides. But 1, 2, and 3 are all offsides. Just worse timing. I don't know why we did that. This is the play. Watch James Smith-Williams on this play. Finally, he plays it right. Finally, he doesn't make the tackle, but he doesn't lose contain. Ugh. Knocks him back, and instead of running the football, like, honestly, this is almost as big as the biggest play of the game. Because if they run the ball and get close, like get a yard and don't get in, they may just run the ball again instead of pass. The interception may never have happened if it wasn't for James Smith-Williams on this play right before. Boom! I wish he made the tackle right there, but it is what it is. At least he slowed him down and didn't let him get a big play, and he ends up losing 2 yards on it. But that is big money right there for James Smith-Williams, and we needed that so bad. And see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Also, this proves. You know what this proves? This proves this play is not an option. Because if this was an option, he would have handed it to Cordero Patterson. This is not an option play. This is a designed run play for the QB with the fullback coming to be a lead block. Right? Because if he was actually doing an option here, he would have handed the ball off. But it's not an option. This is a designed QB run to the outside with a lead blocker, and James Smith-Williams blows it up at the most crucial time, and it's massive. Thoughts on Tanner McKee? I have no clue who that is. Bryce Young seems small, but I'm hearing he's talented. I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of opinions on these guys. I haven't watched a whole lot of college football. And maybe when I watch Hendon Hooker, I would say I don't want anything to do with him because I haven't watched a lot of them. But I'm just saying, like, he seems to be an extremely talented dude. I love his stats. And if he's there in the 4th, 5th round, give me him. Deron Payne got his left hand up. Who are we, the Commanders? Haters can't stand us. Left hand up. Who are we, the Commanders? Beautiful pick by Kendall. And it was probably going to be open, too. All right, couple of run plays. Then they run into the kicker, and we got the game over, baby. JT O'Sullivan had a great vid about Bryce. I hadn't seen it. But all right. That's the film review. That was fun. I'm glad you guys were here with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary, the film review. I appreciate all the comments. I love the back and forth. I think it's a lot of fun that you guys give me crap in certain situations. Correct the record, because sometimes I miss things, and it allows me to make sure I'm correct in these, but also what it does more than anything is it allows me to articulate why I feel a certain way when you guys argue with me, and it makes sure I clarify what I believe, and it makes me a better film reviewer, in my opinion, because I'm more correct and I'm able to explain things in a much more concise way. So I appreciate all of you. You guys make it a lot more fun, for sure. I'm contemplating going to the game Sunday. Go, man. Well, it's in New York, so as long as you can travel to New York, there you go. The thing about Alabama QBs is that they need a loaded offense with good weapons, and it was hard for Tua for the first 2 years when the Dolphins didn't bring in players. True. Gross exaggeration expert. Thank Tim's. Good night, everyone. Good night, Paul. I like how you hide behind Antoinette, but you're actually Paul. Or you actually Antoinette, and sometimes you hide behind Paul. Let the mystery continue. The coaches hated Tua. The coaches did hate Tua. But all right, that was fun. All right, well, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Also, description below, there's a Discord link. Hop on our Discord and come talk some football with us. Last but not least, there are donation links and ways you could support the channel. You could join the channel as a member for 99 cents a month. Get your skin in the game and help support the channel. You get some cool emojis. But I will see Tim, great job as always. Thanks, Envision. Appreciate it. But I will see you guys tomorrow night. Skins in the game tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Me and J-Dubs will be doing our thing. We'll see you then. And, of course, we'll have Thursday Night Football. And until then, until next time, see you!